down for the count, which is deeply concerning, but I don't have time to worry about it.
Down for the count? Go take care of your
Like, she's fine. She's
Yeah,
just
we could play another day, dude.
no, we're good. She's not sick. She's just in bed already, but Elsie is not put to bed.
Do we need to take like a 30 to?
No, we're good. We're good. I'm just not going to be on the video here for a second. Where is Matthew here?
He is not. So
we got until Matthew gets here. Timer 9. Open up things. Let's go to yeah.
Hail to the king, baby.
What the fuck?
Gross. All right.
that would be Matthew,
Is he coming?
and his camera is broken again.
Your camera's broken?
No, you can't put that ugly mug up on that off and expect it to stay good to go.
Oh, right. What game is that from? Why am I like drawing a blank?
Hail from the king.
Duke Nukem.
Yeah. There we go, Duke Nukem. Thank you.
Never played that.
Ah,
It's more of a Doom guy, but yes, I played
Yeah. Only had Doom at my buddy's house, but cherished any moment I got to go over and play some Doom. It was fun.
My dad kept Duke Nukem and Doom both in like a folder that was named something else when I was a kid, so that like we didn't know what it was on the computer. But we knew.
had it labeled as taxes.
Yeah, so it was something like that. It was like really fun.
That's funny.
There we go.
Is Matthew's mic not working, or is it just?
No, I'm here.
Okay, well, dude, I'm just trying to find out.
Hey! Hi, buddy.
Hello.
I'm going to be off camera, just as a heads up. I'm mostly horizontal, so.
Yes,
Cool.
you were diagonal when I first saw you hop on.
Yeah. The camera doesn't work.
The map is up. You guys want to give a look at it here?
Why do I have to off?
Incoming at break.
Okay. All right.
It's making me
Good start.
verify my stuff and just keep me logged in.
Please verify, my guy.
Oh, I'm also logged out.
You know, it's like this.
I had to too, so I think they probably just did some sort of update.
Verboom.
Hey, Chris, just to confirm kind of more for in-game stuff, it was Burn that suggested you getting to Certain's tomb north and mostly west of Hamlet, correct?
I believe it was actually Terjan that told you, because you were supposed to talk to Byrne, but you'd already talked to Byrne ahead, so then Terjan explained how to get there.
Okay.
I believe that is my memory.
Correct. Yeah, Byrne had already left.
Master the notes. But Byrne's already gone. He's heading to the council of Thunder.
Yeah, just had that right after the Burns notes and
Yep.
didn't
Yep.
specify.
Yeah, so Terjan explained it to you guys. And that is specifically on this map here that you guys are looking at, is you're leaving Hamlet and going to number 10. So you have to head north.
Going on
And
adventure.
then-
Going on adventure.
Then you'll enter the village of Nulb from the...
Yeah, we are definitely going then straight north. Okay.
Yeah, you guys are just taking the high road. Just
Perfect.
going right through the Crown Hills. So, the Crown Hills, obviously, can you guys still hear me?
Yeah.
You guys have spent a lot of time in the Crown Hills. It's where you went to go find the Griffins. That's where the there's another mission you guys did that you guys left. Oh, the owl bear technically was out. The owl bear was in the. But you guys have spent time up there, and I did some math earlier. So it's about 41 leagues from Hamlet to Certain's tomb. And so it's going to take you guys about 3 days to get there, especially laying down. You guys it's not just flat either, right? So it probably should take even longer, but we'll say that you guys are able to rotate accordingly. But you're going up, it's not flat land, right? You do have a road, but you're going up and down, and you have these 2 wagons that are pretty heavily laden down. Obviously, you guys have a number of items that allow you to store things, but there's some stuff that is just way too big, and you have a lot of it on these carts. Mm-hmm. Kind of a reminder here, you have with you, I think it's a party of 16, so there's obviously the 6 party members, right? Mm-hmm. There is Reek the Goblin. Mm-hmm. There's Clarg the Bugbear. There's Narf the Gnome. There's Jai and Craig, the merchants. And then there's the 2 Teamsters, which I gave names to, but I don't remember, so I'm hoping that you guys will.
They didn't have names yet.
No, okay. Well, then we will determine that at a later time. But you have the 2 drivers as well.
I think Pain and Panic. That'd be hilarious.
Well, they're humans, so that'd be kind of really weird for you could call them that. But yeah, we'll kind of figure out. I'm sure that there'll be some kind of cool way for us to determine their names. And so again, the tomb is really. I mean, you're mostly taking the main road up to Bourbon, which is the capital of this region.
How's your day been, buddy?
But obviously, you guys have kind of gone through a number of things. There's some small wooded areas.
Welcome,
but
Emma
I need
Spirit.
somebody we're gonna roll a d20
Hello,
survival
sis.
check for every day of travel. So I need you guys. Let's have 3 different people do it. Let's have. I think Gilbert, you're probably the most familiar with the area directly surrounding Hamlet. So I'm gonna give you advantage to do a survival check for that first day out of the 10.
Okay, I'm rolling here.
Yep.
18 plus 7, 25.
Okay, yeah. So I would say you notice not a unusual amount of foot traffic and wheel routes and stuff as you get out of town. Just general people who go coming and going. But I'd say towards the end of your first day,
I love you too.
you do notice that there's a large number of carrion birds that seem to be in the sky as you guys are coming to make camp for the first night.
Boys, we gotta be careful. There seems to be some death over yonder. Thankfully not right here, but yeah. Keep your noses to the air.
What kind of death?
Smell.
Slow death?
Well, that
Sad death? Depressed death?
Yeah, that'd be sad if it were depressed death.
Right? I think sad death would be sad too.
Yeah, could be glorious death. Who knows?
Glorious. See, that's Gilbert always looking on the bright side of things.
You know,
Where there's death, there's rebirth.
Mr. Bright.
We're not talking to you, Ashbourne.
But no, I don't know if they're circling because there's a death, or there just simply will be. Keep your nose up for any smells of death as we travel ahead.
Yeah.
I mean,
would say,
we've been
actually,
on the
that's
road a
important.
little bit here. I kind of smell like death.
Because
Ugh.
you haven't showered. We've been in that tomb for
You
a
always
long
smell like
time.
that.
You try to find a shower that fits my big butt. Last time we were in, they tried to put me in a cattle trough. I'm a man, damn it.
Just forge a river, please.
Ashbourne, what have I said?
Is that a man?
Does anyone know?
I'm a man bull. A man bull. I am man bull.
And that's no bull.
Whom among you thinks that you probably have the best sense of smell? In the thanks, Alicia.
I think Vivian would have a decent, but maybe
Oh,
not.
she's
the
not asleep.
Funny would be hilarious. Would be Bruno. but
I would imagine it's probably Drakthar probably has the most sense of smell.
Actually, yeah.
Who has the highest
He's an elf.
nature score?
Highest what?
It technically
Nature
might be
score.
Jug Jug, but he only smells himself at this point. So
Nature is definitely not gonna.
no, nature's intellect is not me. I'm not smart.
I have a plus
I
one.
have a +4.
I have plus
Okay.
0.
+4 is pretty good. Are you smart? Or did you just like double down on that?
No, I think that was just part of the elf part of it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, I would say then, Ashbourne, can you go ahead and make a nature roll for me?
That is a 22.
Okay, that's pretty good. As you guys start slowing down in the camp for the night, only the first night, you notice the wind kind of picks up, and there's definitely something really pungent. It smells almost like a landfill. There's just a stench in the air. It seems to be coming from east of your position.
okay. And roughly how many hexes would we be north at this point on the map?
So the first day, it's about, like I said, it takes you 3 days to go 41 leagues. So we'll say that you're about 12, 13, no, I'm sorry. Yeah. So 12 miles or so.
Okay.
So,
So like right around
Yeah.
here ish.
Yeah.
It's kind of what I was thinking.
Do any of you smell that?
Guys, I've told you I'm sorry.
Jug Jug needs a bath.
Well,
If we
Jug Jug,
pass a stream, I wade in it.
it's definitely hard to believe, but it's more pungent than you.
Whoa. The goblins are attacking! Everybody, quick!
Oh goodness!
I heard something. I'm not quite sure what it was. Was that a fart? Was it a
That's
fart?
not it. That's not it.
Something on the wind.
Yes, it's definitely something. It's coming from the east wind.
You
Is it
know,
something that
it kind of smells like one of my sweat lodges that I used to attend. Quite natural.
Oh, you can smell it. You can smell it now.
Yeah. It's definitely worse than me.
is it something that maybe we should go check out because
Do
I don't
you
know.
check out all bad smells? Sometimes it's better just to stay away from bad smells.
Yes, sometimes it is, but knowing that if it were on the west, I may be less interested. But if it is closer to Norb, I feel it would be worth at least investigating whether we do anything about it or not.
Yeah, we got the sneaky sneak guy. He always likes to investigate.
Yeah. Pick 2 people, players, not NPCs. I'll send Narf with you as a bonus to your rolls. Pick 2 people to go and investigate this if you want to.
I know I try to be sneaky, but maybe I'm not the best. Though I have no armor anymore.
Ash, Gilbert, I think this is a task for you. You smelt it, and Gilbert, you sometimes deal it, so pretty good one.
And real quick, Chris, we've not yet taken a long rest, correct?
You guys have long rested.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, dear.
Okay, give me a sec. Long rest taken. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna put my hood up on my cloak of Elvenkind.
Okay, I'll let you
Chris, did you happen to make
I'll
the?
come over there and catch you, Elsie.
Did you happen to make the wrist wraps of barkskin?
No, I still have that text unread for that purpose.
Okay, I'm hurt.
I need to spend some time making a bunch of items in D&D Beyond, and I apologize.
Don't apologize.
It's now on the top of your list now because I just sent a reaction to it. So there you go.
Okay, so Gilbert, you want to lead the way? I'll do my best to protect your 6.
Honestly, that would be good. Maybe stay a little further back, just so the clink clank of your armor doesn't.
Yeah, you could take off your armor if you wanted, because otherwise you have disadvantage on stealth.
What would Ashbourne do? Would he discard his protection?
Well, I have been away for a while, so let's see. How do I do that? That's the armor
Just
gleaming.
unequip it. Just unequip it.
Okay. It's off.
Uncheck it. Yep.
Oh my God, you're naked!
No.
Well, I still have my robes or my
Yeah, you do have the robes, so you just put it on.
undergarments on.
Everybody knows that he doesn't wear anything under his armor. He's butt naked.
All right, I need approximately 2 minutes to force feed my daughter her medicine. So
Not a
I
problem,
want you
brother.
guys to narrate how you're gonna sneak like off the road and through the thing.
As they're walking away, they just hear like in the background as it gets softer and softer. Jug just going. Dun, 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 dun,
I was just gonna do that.
dun, dun, dun.
As soon as I put the hood up on the cloak of elven kind, you kind of begin to not quite see through, but you're almost nearly only able to see my face and hand sticking out.
Roll for initiative, Chris. Roll for initiative.
Dexterity check.
With disadvantage.
Great check.
Medicine check, really, honestly.
Yeah, medicine.
Yeah, there we go. Medicine check. Persuasion check, maybe.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I've been muting the computer.
Sleight of hand.
I've been muting
Yeah,
the computer.
Yeah, you haven't been muting your mic.
No, we've been hearing everything.
No, Daddy, no!
No!
No.
Not the whip, Daddy! No!
It's poison. No, Dad, I hate it.
Good luck.
I just think of Mr. Deeds when he go with that football. No, Daddy, no!
That's what I was quoting.
Oh my gosh, that's hilarious.
He said he was going to mute it and then didn't.
It is
But I
now.
don't hear it. I don't hear screaming anymore. So maybe he did.
Oh, he took care of the problem.
I think he just unplugged his mic, probably.
It's possible. All right. So what were you going to say, Gilbert?
Just kind of more of the visualization that I'm going to put the cloak on, and you almost don't realize that I've gone until I'm already about 30 feet away.
And I look up after taking my armor off, and where did he go?
I'm over here. Come on.
I start walking towards where I think he went, and I just follow my nose.
And I wait until you walk up and just past me, and I boop.
Oh, we lost the DM. We should probably wait. All successful rolls. Go, go, go!
Go. Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20.
Yeah, I want to.
Chris comes back.
I wanna
We
see
beat
it
the story. We're actually in a new continent now.
That's funny.
Bruno died a terrible death, but
We're the gods of.
Go ahead, Ben, and knock your RP out.
No, just my thought is that I wait until Ashbourne gets up just ahead of me, and I sneak up behind him and boom.
And then I still have my sword on me, so I defensively turn around
And you just see my face.
This guy.
Gotcha.
So
Let's go
As you
investigate
guys-
the stank.
as you guys continue, you see a place where you find like campfire remains, and you can see some like places where dirt has been scraped away and logs removed, and you can see like very clearly a campsite that has been used somewhat recently.
Okay, just a moment. If it was used recently, I'd like to investigate for any footprints to see if there are any. Try to see if there's any sort of notion as to what direction these folk may have gone, and I'll point to Ashbourne and just say, "Look around and see if you can find anything useful, if you wouldn't mind. I'm going to see if I can find a bit of a trail. I won't go too far without you, though."
As I'm looking around, I'll also go to the campfire itself and kind of like put my hand to see if it was still warm.
Yeah.
It is, but barely. You can find a few coals that are still slightly
I'm hungry.
Inside the remains of the campfire, and I'm almost ready, guys. You can find some like snapped and cracked bones. And I would say you see some that appear to be like the size appropriate for like a small animal, but then you also see some that are larger that have been charred that look like they might belong to a humanoid.
I will ready my sword and look at Gilbert and say, "Gilbert, there are some bones in this fire that look like we have somebody that will be feasting on people like us."
Are the cracked bones actually like in where the fire was?
Yeah, it looks like they kind of just dumped their trash when they were done. If that makes sense.
Oh, okay. Yeah, at first when you said that there were bones cracked in the fire, I was thinking maybe somebody was putting together some sort of augury, try to figure out some sort of future. But yeah, it looks like that they just threw it in the fire there. Then I kind of want to look. I'm going to try to take a couple of those bones, particularly the broken ones, and put them in my pack.
Okay. As you guys are like checking this out, a big gust of wind comes, and the scent nearly overwhelms you. It's very, very pungent. Can you guys both make a Constitution check for me?
Heard? 14?
Okay.
11.
So, I think probably Gilbert, you've just spent more time out. You spent more time around dead things. This smell of rotting flesh is probably not as overwhelming to you. You smell it and you don't enjoy it, but it kind of washes over you. But Ashbourne, you try to close your mouth so that you don't breathe it in, but your eyes begin to water, and a little bit of vomit comes up inside of your mouth.
Pat him on the back. Sorry, go ahead.
Something is dead. Something is dead and rotting.
Would I be able to tell at all how far away this might be coming from? by the strength of the smell. If it's super strong, it may not be.
I would say it's very close. It's very close.
Ashbourne, I'm gonna leave this up to you. You want to go investigate this together, or do you want to go back and get a couple more men? And I'll go investigate and hide.
Yes, this smells terrible. I don't know what's happening here, but I feel like that there's something foul, not just from the smell. And I can go and get some backup if we think we need to do that.
Okay. I'll be extra sneaky then.
Okay, so then I will move as quickly and quietly as I can back to the group to inform them that, hey, there's something foul over here. Foul afoot.
I'm going to deal with Gilbert first, and then you guys can roleplay your conversation as a group. And Gilbert, you continue to move west. I imagine that you're kind of like staying pretty close, like you're staying behind the cover of the trees. And
Cloak of Elvenkind is up. I'm definitely taking the stealth action.
Yeah. You come across about 2 or 3 more campsites just like this, all kind of scattered within, I'd say, 50 yards or so from each other, just kind of dotting the wooded area here. And you come upon the last of these is just outside of a clearing. And the clearing is a little bit of a valley. You are in the Cron Hills. You happen to be at the top of a hill, if that makes sense. So this campsite was kind of in the woods, right at the top of the hill. And now the clearing is sloping down. And it's not dark, but the sun, like the sky is starting to get like yellow, if that makes sense. Not orange, not red, but we're getting into the evening. And it becomes incredibly apparent to you what the smell is. Can you go ahead and make I'm going to say history check for me.
17 plus 2, 19.
And that'll do.
Sorry.
Lying.
And he hits him with the staff.
Oh, the staff is striking. Lying inside this valley, with very obvious blunt force trauma to its head, lies a cloud giant. Its body bloated and pungent, and you can see that the carrion birds are feasting on its flesh. There's a small stream that is running through this valley, and you can see that it's become completely polluted by the cloud giant's blood, and just bodily fluids there otherwise. You can see that several of the other hills in this area have been completely torn up, and specifically the body of the storm giant, of the cloud giant, is covered in burns and scorch marks.
Feels like the fire and the storm is at war again. Can I see if there's any? Can I somehow see if there are any drag marks to see if somehow this giant was dragged into position, or if it fell at this position?
I would say that you can see. Obviously, there was some sort of conflict here, but it looks like it lies where it fell.
Okay.
let's pop over to Ashbourne. Ashbourne, you've made it back to the party. What do you tell them? What do you say to them?
Gentlemen, I think there's something more foul that is happening. We should prepare ourselves. And Gilbert went to investigate further, but I came back to bring backup because I believe that there is something that that could be of danger to us.
Does a good fight await us?
Potentially, Jug, potentially.
Ah. Then, oh, look at that guy.
Mr. Dapper. Dapper Dan right there.
One of us is dying today. He dressed nicely for the funeral.
Funeral, yes.
All right.
I don't know who you guys are seeing right now. What is this you speak of?
God.
Are
Close your eyes.
illusions?
Close your eyes. Close your eyes. See?
Mine?
Yeah, see that figure? It's God. Sometimes you hear his voice every so slightly in the back of your neck. Makes your hair kind of stand up.
So
That smell. What was that smell?
how many?
Anyways, I'm going to go ahead and put my armor back on because I believe we may be facing something.
I'm gonna walk over to the as he's doing that. I'm gonna walk over to one of our carts, and I'm gonna grab a whetstone, and I'm just gonna sharpen Oath Cleaver, and wait for the group to decide what to do.
As you do, Jiraiya kind of walks over to you and he says, "It's much simpler to do it this way." And he waves his hand, and the entire blade becomes completely clean,
Pristine.
Like, there's no, yeah, it's pristine, and you the actual blade, the whetstone that you're using, is sheared in half, and you almost cut your hand open.
My old friend, when did you remember that one?
Just sort of came to me. It felt like a thing I've done many times before.
Yeah, that's great. Great, we're making great progress on your recovery.
Oh, yes, maybe, but there's still so much I do not know. But seems like there's trouble
Incoming ad
over
break.
the hill. I'm sure we can manage here. Don't worry about us.
You magic missile them, my old friend. If threat comes, you blast a flare in the air, and we'll come running.
I'll just start blasting.
That's right.
Perhaps it would be best to circumvent this issue.
I don't think Talon would like it if we just started blasting. His mind doesn't work that way.
My mind doesn't work very well at all, so I just do what I.
Yes, I'll do.
Yeah.
Yes, you do as you will.
I'll ask if they're friend or foe first before I start blasting, but should they show themselves to be an enemy, we'll be able to collect them in our cups, I think.
2 in the chest, 1 in the head, just like good old times, friend.
Welcome, Timberwanley.
So, how many of you are
Chat.
going to go with Ashbourne to investigate?
I will go.
I'll follow you, Flame Boy.
Talon, do you want to wait here and organize the troops with the carts? Or do you want to come with? My friend.
Well, I mean, you guys were breaking to make camp, right? So you guys are
Yeah.
I assume that they've already kind of circled the wagon somewhat.
Yes, I'm going to leave. We'll leave Clog here to continue making camp.
I appreciate your confidence in me, Commander Brightshield. Claude will oversee all of this, and the magic man will be my lieutenant.
Reek's just over in the cart, just fucking sad.
Reek is he's throwing his javelins into the tree, and retrieving them because he only has like 23 of them. So when he's done, he has to go get them back and start over. It seems like that. Seems like that's everyone. You guys kind of follow the same path. Ashbourne kind of leads you up through, and you come up to beside the same campfire where Gilbert stood. Gilbert, during this time, have you walked down, or are you still standing up top?
I'm just still standing on top, waiting for the team.
Okay. I think it is the case that they all walk up to that camp, and you just sort of are there, but they're not aware. Like your presence is hidden until you say something. Type of deal.
Yes. And so I would come out to the clearing and say, "Boys."
Oh, jeez, where were you?
Sorry, I forget how sleepy I am. I apologize. Scared him twice. Appreciate it.
He's so tall, but he's hidden. So you guys all see this large cloud giant filling up almost the entirety of the valley here. Again, heads bashed in, bodies covered in burns and scorch marks. You can see that the nearby hilltops and some trees have even been uprooted. Like there's some pretty serious battle damage here.
Jug is going to kneel down and kind of examine the body, and kind of
go down there. Or are you doing it from up top?
From up top, I'm taking a knee and I'm gonna kind of try to get a closer look. And as I see the like scorch marks, I'm also gonna turn to my and I'm gonna be like, my electrified elvish buddy. This kind of looks something that you would maybe know.
It looks like fire damage. Well, I don't. Do you see any ideas of lightning?
Maybe some stormy burn marks. I don't know. I was just
stormy burn marks.
Yeah.
I'll investigate. I'll go check it out. Let's see if there's any. See if there's any lightning damage here. Let's see if there's anything that resembles something. Power of the storm.
I think.
Okay. If I die, my next character's name is going to be Stormy Burn Marks.
Yeah. Specifically, what you're asking, I would give you either Arcana or Nature.
Well, Arcana is definitely going to be better. So that's a 21.
Ooh, nice.
So I would say, from your knowledge, it's 100%. It's definitely fire damage. You can see that the cloud giant was cut up in several places, but that the wounds were seared like shut, so like it was cauterized, right? Kind of deal. All the wounds that they took were cauterized. It appears to have only received. I mean, obviously some physical damage, right? Just some actual smashing, but fire damage in addition.
Jug. This is definitely not my forte. This more looks like someone like Ashbourne over here might have doing some of this.
well.
Ashbourne, was this like this when you got here?
I'm walking up on it the first time too. All I saw was a campfire that looked like it had human bones and human remains in it.
Where were
this
you
is
on
new
the
to me.
night of? I'm just kidding, Ashbourne.
But can I see if this giant has any insignias or any type of
Most of
markings on it?
Most of its clothing is pretty damaged, right? I would say from where you are, because I want you guys to really get the picture. You're standing on top of a large hill, right? And the body of this thing has kind of like cratered the bottom of like I would say that it's at least down like 100 feet minimum, right? Like slope down to where this thing is hanging out. Could be 100, between 100 and 300. Just imagine you're standing at the top of a hill and it is at the bottom of a hill. And so I would say that you could certainly investigate down there more, further to like discover more, but you are standing, despite its size, it's still quite a ways away.
Okay. Then,
which I want to clarify should signify to you how large the wounds are, that you're able to pick up all the details that you were.
They're big.
They're huge. Yes.
Big giant. Big giant. Big giant.
Big bear chase. Big bear chase me.
I think I'm gonna walk down to investigate further.
Okay.
I'm going to
As he's
check.
walking down-
I'm gonna check from up high. I'm gonna check make sure nothing if I can see anything in the distance, like a good vantage point.
What's your passive perception?
It's delicious,
Mine?
nearly safety.
No, Jojo's.
11.
Okay. That helps me know. As you get close, yeah, Ben.
I just, as he's walking down, I want to say to Jug and Talon,
Are refreshing.
can you
Thanks,
see
nearly
the
safety.
discoloration there in the river? I think this monster's blood is infecting the water supply. If we're at all able, I'd like to try to. I don't have much here. I've just got my short sword, but if we could at least try to get him out of the water, cut him up, to save anyone that we can, that might not be a bad idea.
Yeah, you can see some fish have washed up like on the shore of the creek, right? Like it's been here for a minute.
Gentlemen,
the creek is
we are
largely
dealing with
started to
someone here
pool
who
around the body, which
has
is probably
absolutely
aided
no life.
The bloating of the body. It's kind of saturated, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
As you get down there, Ashbourne, it becomes really clear to you. So this thing's about 24,
Gentlemen,
25 feet tall.
We are dealing with someone here who has absolutely, gentlemen, we are dealing with someone here who
There obviously are
has
massive,
absolutely no life.
there's at least 2 pairs of footprints that are all over this area. Now that you're like down in it, you can see that most of the grass and ground is churned up all over the place by any number of different footprints. Some man-made, or at least humanoid. Some you see large hooves.
I am here
You see some that
to
look
kick some
more
ass,
like
sir.
claws. And I would say that then there are some that are they're much smaller than the 2 giant pair, but they're an easily 5 to 10 times the size of like a regular human foot. And it's just all the grass is beat up, everything is bent. You can now see there are broken arrows laying in certain things. The ground is darker in areas where blood was clearly let out. The only body that you can see in the immediate is the cloud giants, but it's clear that there are a lot more people fighting here.
Kind of like do the Aragorn thing through the dirt.
Hell yeah.
There was a great battle here.
Hell yes.
It's a great moment. As you walk up closer to the cloud giant, I would say you notice that its fist nearest you is clenched, and there's something in it.
I walk up to the fist and do I want to use the sword? No, I'll just use my hands to try to unclench the fist.
It's relatively heavy, so I think you don't do so without effort. It takes quite a bit of effort to pull the fingers apart. But what you find is the mangled corpse of a human man. His eyes have been pecked out. Most of his flesh on his head has been like torn away by the crows and the vultures and everything that are in the area. But the rest of its body, it was kind of like covered up by these giant fingers. So they're largely, it's ruined from like a damage standpoint, but not from like a decay or I guess like scavenger standpoint. And you can see that this figure is wearing the tabard with a golden eye over his chainmail.
I'm sorry. Can you remind? Have we seen this before?
Take that to the class.
Okay.
I think actually what would make sense if I can be like this, Steve, is I think you would call somebody down to talk about. If this is something that you're not sure where you remember it from. Remember, you did just spend like 6 months to a year away or whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Like it's totally fair for you to bring in somebody else from the party to help explain what this is to you.
Okay. Gilbert.
Yes.
I think I found something. I vaguely remember what it is, but I'm not sure.
This is, as far as I'm aware, this is the Eye of the Storm. I know those that have been allied with the Temple of Elemental Evil have been wearing this eye. In fact, I had one of their suits of armor on when we were down in the bottom of the moat house.
That seems so long ago.
Actually, I think I might still have that on, to be honest.
You do. You just point. You're like,
yeah.
Yeah, like that was just yesterday, dude.
Oh, it's okay. I'm not going to fault anybody for not remembering something. You're okay, bro.
So it appears that this giant that fell may have been an ally.
Of ours?
It looks like was killing our enemy. So an enemy of our enemy could potentially be an ally.
That is true, but I guess I don't know much about the cloud giants, but one would think that a cloud giant would be allied with the storm, wouldn't it? So I will agree, at the very least, it's weird that these two may have been fighting. I'm not sure if he's an ally. Maybe there's some sort of dissent going on between the ranks.
There's always been dissent between the ranks.
Sorry, did you say something over there, Jackthar?
Tell us more, Jackthar. What do you mean? There's always been dissent between the ranks.
You guys don't remember much, do you?
I've been away for a while. I'm sorry.
Oh, my friends. I don't know if we had this discussion, if Talon told you, if I told you, but I was once part of the ranks, as you call them.
Oh, that I'm fully aware of, but these guys are so damn powerful here that kind of surprised that they became that way. If there's always dissent, they're always infighting. So what do you mean that there's dissent? What have you experienced?
All right, go ahead, Chris.
No, you're good. Keep doing your thing.
I rolled a nat 20. I want to know what the fuck is happening.
I just want you to, Scott.
I'm looking harder.
I want you to tell us the lore, man. What happened? I'm taking the pen out of my hand and I'm putting it into yours.
Lore dump, lore dump, lore dump.
Yes.
This whole thing. Caleb was like a father to me. And Forgive me, but I thought we went through this.
Maybe I wasn't around. Well, I know we've had discussions, but I just don't.
I mean, my
remember
last notes are from like December, so.
I guess what I meant, if I can clarify, is explain, like lore it up, like I'm handing you the pen about how there's always been dissent within the ranks.
Oh, okay. All right.
Yeah, because we
Now
know
my
you did,
All right.
you were part of that, but we don't know
Yeah.
the inner workings.
All right. So back to this. Caleb is hard. There's a reason I left. The man is twisted. And if you don't go along with what he says, it's his way or the highway. You know, that old adage. I don't quite understand it myself, but I understand that if you don't go along with what he says, you might not be there much longer. My scars show that. I fought back. And those that fight back don't last long. They're tossed aside like cheap playthings. Everything is an instrument to him. A plaything, a toy. Something to be used and tossed aside. He only has one purpose. We all know it. And it's not anything good. That's why we're all wanting the same thing, right? We need to end Caleb. The dissent has always been there because we cannot always agree with his methods.
So their power is based on fear. Is that correct?
Largely fear. Because Caleb is very powerful. He rules with fear and an iron fist. Mostly magic, but you get the point.
Yes.
Magic fist.
Magic fist. Right up the finger.
So this giant may have gone against his wishes, and he turned his forces against it, is what you're saying.
These do not look like Caleb's forces that attacked this. As we noted earlier when I was investigating this, this looks like something done with fire, and that's not in Caleb's repertoire.
And thunder can cause
He may have employed someone, but
not like this.
There's a deep-seated hatred of those with the fire.
So now that we're closer, do we see any other distinguishing marks on the giant or anything else that might give us a clue as to
its alliance?
A Arcana or a Nature check for me.
Nature's better for me, so that'll be 18.
Okay, I would. I'm gonna give you some. I'm gonna give you some credibility here, Ashbourne, and say that as somebody who has spent almost your entire existence on the plane of fire, you are intimately familiar with the different types of fire magic and the different types of flames, and like their sources, and you probably know, depending on the different types of fuel that like lights a flame, that determines whatever details the science of it, if that makes sense. And so with your intimate familiarity with flames, I think that you would recognize that these wounds are similar to those with an 18. That it would be consistent with the fighting style that you typically associate with fire giants.
Welcome Chkulls 8.
What do you see there, Ashbourne?
It's D&D, man. We found a cloud giant that's burnt up to a crisp.
These weren't created by normal people, not by any Phoenix-born by any means. Maybe this cloud giant was trying to protect the one that's in his fist, but it appears that he was being attacked by other giants. There are larger footsteps here. There's too many paths here. There's so many footprints and different size footprints. I think that it was more than just one giant here. Possibly a fire giant.
And DM, would Gilbert first find it odd at all that giants are in this area to begin with, or does he know that giants, maybe not common, but would he be taken off guard to know that not just one but two giants might have been fighting near his home?
Stone and hill giants are fairly, I wouldn't say common, but like there are several settlements in the Crown Hills. They're like the hill giants specifically are like the primary enemy of the gnomes who live, if you look at that map, the whole west side of the Crown Hills, if that makes sense, all that's west of Hamlet and down the Nice Vale. That's all. The Nice Vale is the predominant like gnomish city, if that makes sense. And so, as natural enemies of the gnomes, the hill giants would be here, and that would make sense. In fact, that's one of the reasons it was so weird that there were hill giants as far south as Westvale, because they normally don't come that far south, but this is where they are. There's also a few tribes of stone giants, but specifically cloud giants and definitely fire giants are not native to this area.
Okay.
Lore drops just everywhere.
Yeah, I'm loving this, man. Absolutely loving this. Honestly, I think Gilbert's just kind of taken aback. He doesn't quite know what to think at the moment.
With your question, I would also tell you that you noticed that some of those larger footprints, now that because you're down there as well, you would recognize those larger footprints to belong to, or you could at least surmise that those are hill and stone giant footprints. Not the two huge pair, but some of those 10 times the size of a man footprints.
Okay, thank you. I'm going to take notes real quick.
I don't want to traumatize Scott too much with the hill giants, so I didn't put any in this scene because I know that he's been traumatized. by them.
Oh, goodness.
I'm not sure if we're going to be able to surmise everything that has happened here, but I do agree with you, Gilbert, that we need to at least make sure that it's not poisoning the water downstream.
Yes. I mean, when we cut into him, we're going to send out a big burst, but once it's done, then it's done.
Okay.
Maybe I could cauterize it with my sword.
That would be great. I forgot about that.
Just
Good
avoid
thinking.
Uh-huh.
I said avoid the gut. You can't cauterize that. You might be able to take some limbs off, but don't cut it in the gut. That would be a problem.
No.
Yeah.
So where exactly is it bleeding into the river?
I would say so. It's
Sorry, I had to check on my kids.
all good. I would say its chest cavity is kind of like, I guess, think like its armpit. Yeah, like that part, like so nipples up. It's kind of laying directly across where the stream would be. Like the sternum, maybe a good way to phrase it. So if you were able to think you guys could do this. It's gonna take some time, but if you guys were to hack its arms and head off, you probably, and then you could carve through some of the rib cage. It's gonna take you some time, but you could at least cut from here up, which is definitely the lighter part of the body, right? Mm-hmm. And you could cut from here up and be able to drag it so the two halves are out of the water itself.
Is it not easier just to reroute the stream?
That would also take a pretty significant amount of work, I would think.
But we're still up on the hill.
Unless somebody has a spell that can move Earth.
That we are a very low spellcaster.
Well, I can't remember. Do I have that still?
Shape Earth?
Oh, Shape Earth? No, never mind.
We could move the water, but we'd have to hold it there consistently for a few days for the water to carve a new path. We don't have that kind of time.
Well, I could get to chopping. Jug, can you get to dragon?
I'm not down there.
You calm down.
Jug, come on down. We could use you.
I can't hear you. We're a force. Use hand signals.
Finger ninjutsu.
All right. I tapped down on the shoulder. They've called for us. And we go on.
You know, what's kind of funny is I can't help but think, I know this is out of character, but I can't help but think of that joke about the young cow and the old bull or whatever, and they're staying at the top of the hill.
What's the joke?
You don't know the joke?
I don't know the joke. If I do, I'm not remembering it.
Gosh.
He's got to look it up. He didn't know what he was
I want to make sure I don't mess it up. I know the joke. I just don't want to.
Yeah.
Two bulls are staring. Two bulls are up on a hill staring down upon their herd. The young bull says to the old bull, and he says, "Hey, let's run down there real quick and fuck one of those cows." Jeez. And the old bull says, "Nah, let's walk down and fuck them all." It's a dumb joke. It just made me think of it because he's a cow up top. So,
who am I fucking?
You guys, yeah, get down there. And you guys can do that.
Hack away, boys. Hack away.
Why don't we? You're definitely able to do this. I just want a performance roll to see how long it takes you. Because it's definitely going to add some time as to before you go to bed. So
I finally get a nat 20. Woo!
Ooh, nice.
I didn't call for you to roll though. So
damn
it! Don't prematurely announce your roll. No, he's not going to pick you.
I just pre-natted. I pre-natted. Sorry, guys.
Pre-nutted.
Next roll gonna be in that one, bro.
Premature nat, you know.
Oh shit.
There's pills for
so
that.
I think I want to have two different rolls. I'm going to have a roll for just how long it takes you, and I'm going to have a roll for how cleanly you do it. I'll allow you to apply that 20 to one of them.
How about the cleanliness?
Okay.
So that we can cauterize it.
Fantastic. So you would be very careful in doing so.
Incoming at break.
But if you're
like
going to do,
surgeon.
I'm going to say that I'm going to increase the DC for time by 2. So we're going to, and the reason for that is now if you're going to do it carefully, then you're going to need to take more time. So if you're perfect in the cleanliness, let's say that the DC on this is 18. If you exceed an 18, then or meet, or I'll give it a 16. 16.
Just let him roll, and you tell him if it does it. Yeah, we'll just see what happens.
I just want you to know what you're trying to hit.
Nah, you just tell him.
Okay. Do I add anything to it?
Nope. Straight roll.
14.
Okay, so with the 14, misses both of those marks, regardless. It takes most of the evening. And so for the next day, you guys are going to have a level of exhaustion. So everyone's exhausted. Just first level.
Or just tired?
Yeah, you're just tired. It means that you're going to be at disadvantage on your rolls, right?
Is this for all the people who are shopping, or just?
This is the entire party. The entire party spends their time this evening.
Holy shit! Where'd you find one of those?
Balls.
I'd gotten a case. Yeah, I got a case for a couple of parties ago for my Grand Rapids group, and still had a couple left over. I was going to grab a Diet Coke, and hey, got a couple of these left over.
I used to love drinking that.
I used to drink so much of that and play World of Warcraft.
Dude, that was me and Halo 2 with we had the full 16 team. Longest we ever stayed up was 17 hours straight, just killing.
That's it.
Man.
Rookie numbers. Yeah, bump those up.
Man, rookie numbers, balls.
Those Sidewinder
I can't believe you
days,
just busted
man.
that out.
Dude, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get some
Those
balls.
Sidewinder days.
Yeah, it's great. It's really good.
At the Hardings in town here. I
didn't know they still made it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I actually ordered a big old case of 24 on Amazon.
Yeah.
I'm not
So
gonna
you
look
guys,
this up.
everybody in the party takes a level of exhaustion, which you guys take a long rest you'll be able to recover from, but you don't get a long rest tonight. But you're able to clear it, clear the body, and I would say that you do discover a pouch on it. It has 77 gold pieces in it, and you find one of those stones with the eye on it. There additionally was another stone with an eye on it on the body of the lack of better phrasing, the agent of Temple of Elemental Evil.
Jug's gonna grab the stones and break them on some rock.
Okay. You do so. As you do, you hear a little bit of a when you crack it. It just and there's a little puff of smoke that pops out of it. You get the feeling that it's very every single stone that you break is a slightly different moan. They're all unique, like a snowflake. And so you guys don't get much rest, but you're able to clean up the valley, and the stream is flowing again. The body has largely been cut up in such a way that it should decompose, though it will take some time. And you're able to catch about 30-45 minutes of sleep before it's time to get back up again and hit back up on the road.
We did a good deed today, even though I'm tired.
Yes. Thank you, though. This water kind of supplies drink for most of us down south, so I appreciate it.
You guys have just a long day of road travel ahead of you. Who wants to be in charge of keeping an eye out?
I'll do it.
Okay. Ben, go ahead and make some survival checks for me.
Good. 8 + 7, 15.
15 is good. You notice that now that the carry-on birds are behind you, it's relatively quiet. There is a pack of wolves off to the east, but you're able to kind of spot them from a pretty good distance, and so the horses pick up the pace, and you guys are able to create good distance. And the day largely passes without much excitement. It's pretty quiet. See some animals here and there, but you don't. One thing specifically you don't see is you don't see anyone else on the road. There's no sign of any kind of armed force that might have fought that giant. There's really no signs much of anything during the second day of travel. And it's right about that point where you're going to arrive. I'm using the map here. You're going to be about here.
Nearly time to get off the road.
Yeah.
Can you click it again? Sorry, I didn't have the map up. Okay.
Yeah, you're just right here. So this is the point where you're now going to have to break off of the established path and make your way towards the directions that Terjan told you. And so you guys peel off here, and you find kind of a natural formation where I guess the best way to describe it is, do you know in Skyrim where the trolls are always sleeping, where there's like an outcropping of like the rock? That is not me. The outcropping of like the rock, or very specifically where the old man is resting in Breath of the Wild. Whereas like it's not a cave really, but it's like a rock formation, if that makes sense. You find one of those to kind of like pull your wagons up to and get some rest for the night. Who would like to take first watch?
I'll take first watch.
Okay.
I will join them.
I usually get up pretty early, so I'll take the last watch.
Drakthar and
I don't need as much sleep as you guys. I just trance.
Drakthar.
Actually, I would like to take the first watch with Drakthar.
Okay. So what we're gonna do is Talon and
Jugja's asleep.
Talon can you and Talon can rock paper scissors for having my company.
Yeah. And we'll do that by you guys rolling 3 d20s raw against each other.
There we go.
For real? Okay.
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah,
Rock
just
it
grab 3d20s on screen and go.
Oh, you want to be on screen? Okay.
We'll just do the dice. Just go up to d20, hit 3 of them, and then roll. Both of you go.
To everybody.
Who gets the pleasure of my company?
Talon's gonna turn around and go to bed.
Talon sees the challenge from Ashbourne and just like decides for one of the first times ever to just defer. So
Talon, I never knew you as a quitter.
Talon's already asleep. Like you actually see one of those bodies bubble going in and out. He's just out.
He's like the Marines. You're like, I didn't know you were a quitter. He's already asleep.
I just feel like this would be a good time for Drakthar and Ashbourne to finally try and reconcile some of our differences.
I love the idea. I'm gonna let you guys do that, and I'm gonna go grab my notes because I left them upstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay.
But actually, why don't we everybody but you two take a break because everybody else is supposed to be asleep.
Aww.
Hey, there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go on the hangout.
Wait, what? No, you're not gonna go on the Hangout channel.
Yeah,
Don't
we're
go fucking
asleep.
talk to Cody or whoever the fuck it is.
No one's
We're
there.
asleep. All 3 of us are gonna leave. You get to have your own little session.
I'm gonna go shave my throaty. That's disgusting.
How dare you be out stream with that?
I know. I'm sorry, Cat. Love guys.
What's going on here?
There's no one in the chat. There's no one there. Bunch of bots.
So, Stormborn, huh?
I don't understand what you're laughing about, Flame Boy. You literally have been on this plane of existence for a couple of weeks. Months.
Yes, but I've been fighting.
And every time you die, you explode.
And I've been fighting your kind for millennium.
My kind. We haven't been around for millennium.
Oh, you have different iterations of the same thing, but you're all the same.
Follow.
I'm glad the bonding's going well.
Well,
Hey, you're asleep.
Yeah.
Go back to sleep over there, boy. I zap you. I give you a little zap on the butt.
Woo! Okay.
Well, I will say that I am grateful that you have seen how Calum is not the right leader
He's a betrayer.
in more than one way. And I'm curious, why would you want to join forces with us, specifically someone like me?
I didn't choose you. I chose the rest of the party. You just happened to be here.
Well, we do have a
I
common
see.
enemy.
I see that there is promise with the rest of the group. With the power of everyone here, there's a small chance, a very small chance that we may be able to defeat Caleb. You do not understand the power that he wields.
You don't understand the power of the Phoenix. Power to completely destroy and to be reborn.
You know, there is a limit to the amount of times you can be reborn. We've tested that theory.
Well, for me, yes. But the Phoenix is
Not just for
eternal.
you.
Yes, you're
We've
mentioning
experimented with your
Dax.
kind before.
Oh. Who have you experimented on?
There are many things that I'm not proud of from the time I spent with Caleb. The torture and the things that we were told to do. The lives that were changed.
Well, one of the things I've come to realize is that the Phoenix doesn't always look at death as a final. And even though you have caused a lot of it, there's still a chance for the rebirth to happen.
Oh, there is no rebirth for me.
Well,
You know the irony of the name Stormborn. We're not born. We're made.
well, the irony of Ashbourne is that I was meant to be a destroyer, but I realized that I'm fighting for the rebirth. You're a formidable foe, and I'm glad that you're an ally. I think that by the end of this, we'll find peace.
Do hope that we find peace for everyone around us, but there is no peace left for me. Only revenge. Only vengeance.
What's on the other side of that?
There is no thinking of that. Only the mission.
I spent a lot of time on the plane of fire. I've always thought it's about the cleansing fire, to burn it all down, to bring it all down to ash. But after that, there's always the reborn. It's always what comes from the ash. Kind of like the pine trees when they burn, they need the fire to make the seeds bloom. Who knows? Maybe there's something on the other side for you.
Only time will tell.
I still don't like you.
All right, Ashbourne, speak your truth. Speak your truth, Ashbourne.
But you're all right.
It's okay, I'll never trust you. But at least the enemy of my enemy is my friend.
For now.
Remember, your God is always watching.
Go ahead and both take inspiration, and we're gonna have Scott take a perception check.
Perception. footage. This is why I don't roll with the dice, the digital dice.
Dang.
Fucking 9. Let me roll with my real one, the heavy one. Actually, the heavy one would have been worse. So that's
There you
first
go.
time.
The first cut watch comes and leaves, and you don't notice anything. We'll have second watch be Talon and Jug Jug.
Hey,
Jug Jug.
I'm gonna. I am
This guy.
going to zap both of them. Just a small zap right on the tip of their dicks to wake them up.
You find out that when you do this, you find out that Minotaur actually have a bifurcated penis, so has two heads.
There's a book actually on the intimacy workups of all D&D races.
Oh my God! Are
It-
you
it popped-
Nickel?
No, it popped up on my TikTok.
We actually knew who. No, Milnickel wrote that whole book. It's actually up for sale right now.
Still have it. It's truly frightening. We will not be opening it up.
Gosh.
I'm gonna grab
Hey,
Drakthar.
I zapped both of you awake, and now I'm gonna go meditate.
I'm going to grab Drakthar and just like hold him in a warm embrace, and just whisper in his ear, "Thanks for the
Can try.
tingle."
Let's make a. I want you to make a sleight of hand. Which,
Me?
no, the man who just got woken up with a shock to his crotch, and now he's going to try to grab you. That person is going to take a disadvantage.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah.
Three.
Not good. Yeah. Okay. 3. Yeah. It's kind of like you got kicked in the nuts, and so you try to get up and like race after him, but you actually just fall to the
Got your
ground.
bell rung.
You're prone there for a bit.
Jug Jug falls back to sleep.
No, you just there in the quiet agony as you feel both of your heads just bleed. And I need Devin. Why don't you make a perception check? Well, okay.
He was
Got
throwing up
Nat,
not too long ago.
Nat 20. Nat 20. Yep, that's what it was. It always happens. These are the dice.
It's a 14.
Sorry, I was trying to fill in for you, my guy.
Plus,
Oh, I get
plus 8, 22.
Is that what I sound? That's what I sound like in your head.
Yeah.
I sound like a mix between like the Marlboro Man and some fucking cool ass dude. I'll take it. My inner voice in Chris's head is fucking sweet. I'm not even a little bit offended. Take that as a W.
You're cooler in my head, right?
It's 14.
Talon, if you're not puking currently,
I'm not.
What do you guys are gonna be sitting here for like 4 hours or so. What do you talk to Jug Jug about? Or do you just stare pensively off into darkness so that we have no fun?
Listen, I think I definitely choose to stare pensively for at least the first, however long it takes for you to be uncomfortable with that
Hey,
amount of time.
Every 10 minutes, I get closer and closer. Just kind of scooting over.
Yeah, yeah. Imagine that Jug Jug is just fidgeting like a small child who's just waiting for too long.
Well, imagine that there's a minute he has a tail and it's like wagging back and forth like a dog. Like it just keeps like flapping. Yeah.
Jug, it appears you have a desire to speak on the watch.
Well, you know, I always like to talk and communicate with a friend.
Yes, this has been quite the journey. I forged many things in my mind. Out a couple of the letters that I have and just like look at them and I'm gonna tuck them back in my gambus and I go, Jug, I had a conversation with one of the drivers, and it's been weighing on my mind. I've never been more proud to be Kingsguard and follow in my father's footsteps, but I believe it would behoove us to perhaps not wear the Kingsguard armor. I know you're swatched out for your druid bark, wood, whatever this is now.
I got sweet braces. And just straight chest. And a Scottish kilt. With no underwear.
This is alarming information that I'm just now discovering live. I think you and I are going to have a tough time in this town, Jug. So I think we should be a little bit more stealthy. I know that's not really stealthy, Jug, is when you do the exact opposite of your first inclination. I think you're more of a charge-in kind of guy. I think that's in your bullish nature. But we need to be a little bit more subtle.
Subtle. This word is new.
Yes, subtle. Quiet, removed. More of the blackguard. We've never had a successful rogue, but think of a rogue. You know, the story of a rogue.
A robe, like after
Let
a
me tell you a
shower.
little bit about this rogue character that I used to know. And then I will go on. I will start off with a tale of him falling face first through a gate into a battlefield. And I'm gonna start regaling him of all the glorious stories of our one rogue that we've had.
He sounds like he's very.
That was such a great moment.
He sounds like he's very sure-footed. Had a good head on his shoulder.
The biggest sign ever of like, please do not enter, and we were just like, we can.
And then I'm gonna say, like, as a callback, it's like, I never knew your father was in the Kingsguard. I don't really know much about the Kingsguard. I was just traveling and found this axe. The next thing you know, I'm on my way and I'm helping you guys and running into you. I don't really know what it means to be the guard of the king.
Yes, you did not go through more of a conscripted Kingsguard versus someone who's been to the training. I'm gonna go through my pack and I'm gonna pull out like my little the class book that I got from all of our trainings from the original commander, and I'm gonna
the Kingsguard, a history. Yeah.
yeah, exactly. A primer.
Yeah, a primer is
I'm gonna hand it to Jug.
Jug's gonna look at it. He's gonna be like, I know some of these words.
Very first page says discipline equals freedom.
And I will bequeath it to Jug. Along with I'll scribble in a little note there that's sounding out the alphabet.
Jug, you now will get +1 to any history check related to the Kingsguard.
Awesome.
What the hell?
Because you can always look up this book, and if you ask, I'll be able to tell you if it has anything to do with the Kingsguard.
Go.
Also, at the bottom of it, it says Volume 1. You guys, I think let's have you make that perception check for me.
Okay. 15.
Okay.
Not doing much better.
It's all right. I gave you a second shot at it. You guys don't really notice anything. The moon gets kind of high in the night sky, and after some time, it Bruno kind of rolls over and kind of like drool hanging from her mouth. It's kind of mixing her beard. She walks up and taps Jug Jug on the shoulder, and you turn to see her, and then you hear breathing in your ear as Gilbert has like sleeked his way up to where you guys are seated, and he'll take the final watch with Brunhilde.
Sounds good.
As those two go to bed, Gilbert, you notice some strange things. You notice Clark sleepwalks. So he gets up, and Clark, he goes around beating his chest at the sky, but he does so like he's very clearly not awake. You see him throwing imaginary barrels over his head. And climbing up and down some of the trees that are there before he kind of just returns to his cot and falls back asleep. Brunhilde falls asleep even though she's supposed to be on watch, which tracks because she doesn't really know what's going on. And when she's asleep, you try to talk to her and she mumbles back to you. But every time you ask a question, she just says, "I can't find it in my notes." And and so it just kind of entertained you for some time.
Hilda pulls out her journal, and it's actually just straight up blank pages.
Just doodles.
It's
that kid you had in the class who just scribbled at the pages. Yeah, exactly. It's just that.
Yeah, it's like this beautifully bound book that says like "My Adventure," and there's nothing in it. There's like a drawing. There's like one drawing of the Umber Hulk that you guys fought, and that's like it.
And just notes that just say what he said. Yes.
I'll be right back, guys.
Okay.
I tell them that.
I love it.
So so Ben, I just need you to make a one last perception check.
Sure. Also, to my activities, though, for the evening is I'm going to use some of my poison to create 3 poison arrows. And then, with the rest of the time, I'm going to take the cracked bones that I picked up.
Break.
I'm going to try to, I'm going to clean them with my fourth bottle of acid and try to bleach that up and start whittling that into a new fountain pen.
Okay. Interesting. You, having no one to really talk to other than mumbling to a half-asleep dwarf, you're able to accomplish these crafts. And the sun rises, and Jai and Craig get the wagons ready. And you guys are off again now, having to take a little bit more of a circuitous route to get to Certain's tomb. But about 10 o'clock in the morning.
Do we lose the exhaustion?
Yeah, you guys have already long rested twice, so you guys don't have it. And luckily for you, I didn't roll high enough for you guys to get an encounter, so. It ended up being a false threat, but it was still a threat nonetheless. You guys come to the place that Terjan prescribed or described. You see a tomb situated atop a lonely hill in the northern edge of the Crown Hills overlooking the Emeraldy Meadows. The hill appears barren, save for a majestic gnarled oak tree. I gotta zoom out.
Okay. Oh, it's a big one.
Chris, also, when you have a chance, can you take a look at the D&D notes? Yeah, I mean, the Thunderfall chat.
Oh, I mean, eventually, yeah. Yes. I'm gonna put you guys. All right. This is a big map. All right. Ashbourne.
Whoa, this is a huge map. Jeez, we're so teeny tiny.
Yeah.
Wow.
So you guys have come to this hill.
Very phallic temple.
So you guys
It's a chode.
can go up there and investigate, but you guys have come to the place that was described, and you have found a temple or a tomb as described.
Looks like a
A
chode.
tomb. Oh, we
Gilbert wants
lost
to-
Talon.
He is in the
Talon's
bathroom.
quiet.
Gilbert wants to kind of look around the perimeter and see if there's any recent tracks or any signs of any recent activity in or out of this place.
Go ahead and make a investigation check.
Investigation. 17?
So it seems as if you can find one pair of, I guess, two pair of footsteps that seem to have traveled to this tomb and left. But, and again, you're a ranger, so I'll give this to you. They're several weeks old.
Okay.
It doesn't appear to have rained recently here, which is strange also, because it rains like all the time in Thunderfall. You guys know that you're outside of Thunderfall, but it's still strange that you can just tell that the area has not received rain probably in nearly a month. Everything, all the grass is pretty dry, and there's still, everything's kind of covered in like a dust. But you can tell, you can find two distinct footprints, both humanoid at least, to have traveled to, both leading up to and leaving the tomb.
And this is Certain's tomb, correct?
This is Certain's tomb.
Excellent. Just take notes.
Are you certain?
Ooh. Okay. Boys, it doesn't look like anyone's been here for a while. Not to say that we're safe, but at least if somebody was out watching, there'd be fresher footsteps. I think we can make our way
Let's
towards.
approach.
I can take some notes here real quick.
When you guys approach, you can see where there clearly was some sort of tomb, but it looks mostly to be, I guess, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
All of us?
One of you. Whoever is the first to do it, it will count.
Okay. I'll do it. 16.
Perfect. To your naked eyes, it appears that the tomb is a ruin. However, there's something not right, almost like a glitch in the Matrix. There's a shimmering over the area where it seems as if the picture the image that you're seeing is not everything that's there, if that makes sense. It's very clear to you.
Mm-hmm.
There are more things I can tell you, but you'll need to investigate this basement.
And that's like if we're, and we're seeing that kind of around the actual building itself, or around the
I would say the whole top of the hill itself just seems distorted.
So kind of like this area.
I would say literally see how you have this entire outcropping here, like this whole kidney shaped thing. All of that kind of looks weird.
I'm going to throw a stone towards. Not directly.
I was gonna throw a javelin.
Okay, yeah.
Both a stone and a javelin tumble into the area adjacent to the tomb, and you see them bounce and land, and they seem very clear. And I would say specifically, they land about here and here. And I'd say they're very sharp in contrast to everything else. I think the other thing that's very sharp, I'll give you this, is this stone.
Very sharp, like clear?
Like clear. Very clear.
Okay.
That was going to be my next investigation. I wanted to get closer to that stone.
You see a flat rock under the boughs of the oak tree. Engraved into the surface of the rock is a symbol of a mace with a crumpled hat kind of like dangling off the top of it.
St. Cuthbert?
Yes. Yeah, it's very clearly a symbol of St. Cuthbert. And the engraving is kind of like it's recessed into the stone, if that makes sense.
That is a god that I am not familiar with.
I'm hungry.
If only there were someone here that knew something about this St. Cuthbert.
So for all intents and purposes, Brunhilde is here with you.
Okay. Oh.
But I still think if Brunhilde was here, the other members of her party would have to convince her to do something. She would not act on her own, knowing the player.
Hey, sure. Big titty woman. Isn't that your god person?
Oh. Why, yes. I need let's just roll. We'll roll for Brunhilde, see if she can figure it out. Yeah, she does. This is 19. Brunhilde pulls out the pendant that she was given on her way to Westvale of St. Cuthbert. And she actually, no, I think she got it back in Ironstead. She places it. It is a perfect fit inside of this engraving. And as it does, the light shines like from the engraving itself and kind of like casts, you guys are all blinded for just a moment. And then when you look up, you can see this tomb shining white in the sunlight, bright, pristine, certainly not ruined, and a door, the door to the front of the tomb kind of like slides into place. You kind of hear a shifting of rock at the same time that this light is revealed, as if the tomb itself like kind of assembled itself, almost Transformer style, if that makes sense, upon the pendant being placed into it. And she's able to retrieve it. And you now all have the opportunity to try to get in.
I give Bruno the Buddy Jesus.
Love Dogma. Such a good movie.
Yeah, it really is. So the tomb has appeared before you.
I would like to check out the door.
The stone door that blocks the entrance to the tomb is smooth with no handle or lock, and engraved on its surface is another of those symbols of St. Cuthbert.
Hey, dwarf lady. I think the same. Do the thing.
Oh, okay. And so she she goes and she takes it and she puts it in there and she puts it like the wrong way first and she eventually like adjusts it and it goes in the right way. And as she does, two massive lips and teeth appear like around her hand and she pulls it back, afraid that it's gonna bite her hand. And you hear the following.
Another mimic.
I'm certain you know thy name. Speak the name in order to gain.
Certain.
Was it spoken in common? Was it spoken in common, or what language was spoken in
common? Ben, what'd you say?
Certain.
Upon hearing certain, the door, the lips smile. The pendant falls out of the door and it slides to the side. And the Legend of Zelda noise plays whenever you... Yeah. The tomb is open to you.
Drakthar, with no reason other than stupidity and knowing no reason why he knows this name, yells, "Leroy Jenkins!"
Hell yeah. That's just fine.
Dun, 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 dun,
We've already established
I'm gonna wait.
was a historical canonical figure in this world.
Okay, alright.
Wait, that's been established.
Leroy.
It's kind of like, for this, it's like Geronimo. You know how like you yell Geronimo when you go do something? It's already established in canon.
They yell at Leroy, yeah.
The interior of the tomb is stuffy and dusty. Resting on a slab of stone at the far end of the single chamber is a human male wearing plate armor with a shield resting on his chest. The shield is painted with a circle at the center of a starburst of rays. A pair of statues depicting human clerics holding cudgels flank the slab on either side.
Normally, Talon, where I think you would want to go rummage through said body to take some things for yourself.
He's not here.
Oh, I know. I mean, he's here, but he's not here.
Yeah, the player isn't, the character is.
So would
Devin
Talon
Coogan?
loot a body like this? Because he wants a decorative shield? Shiny? That is the question. I cast Mage Hand, and I go to touch the body with the Mage Hand.
As the hand gets within 10 feet of the body, the statue on the left turns and looks at you. And it says in a very gentle voice, "Powerful magic should not be forgotten in a hidden tomb, when it can be used against the rising tide of evil." Once it delivers its message, it smiles and winks before freezing back in place again.
Y'all heard that, right? That wasn't
Yeah,
just me.
Use the magic to fight evil. Yep.
All right,
Yeah,
I
I'm good
blanked
with
out
that.
for a little bit. I was thinking of Bruce Leroy. Sorry.
Should I poke the statue?
You could try.
I poke the statue. I take my mage hand, and I caress the face of the one that spoke.
At first there's nothing. And then you hear a giggle, not unlike that of the Pillsbury Doughboy.
1 second. My wife just got here. Give me 1 second.
Willikers, this is the friendliest crypt I've ever been in.
I've heard tales of this.
I guess I'll walk forward and say, we would gladly use our magic against evil.
As you pass those two pillars, I guess if you can see, I guess we'll call it at the base of the shaft, if that makes sense. A illusion is triggered over
You're
the
talking about
arm.
these two?
Yeah. Over the listen, you guys knew the anatomy. Illusion is triggered over the armor, and you can see the visor up, and you can see what you would presume is the young Certain simply sleeping there, garbed in his full regalia, the armor and the shield.
This armor and shield looks a little too heavy for me. Maybe one of you big beefy boys could use one of these.
A shield?
Looks pretty nice. So I would ask Certain if it's okay to take it, as opposed to just stealing it. Just to be nice.
I asked to take it.
Since he wasn't there, I will echo what he clearly would have heard. Powerful magic. So one of the statues turns and spoke and said, powerful magic should not be forgotten in a hidden tomb, when it can be used against the rising tide of evil.
What are all the statues holding?
So both statues are holding a cudgel. The one that spoke was on the left.
Right.
And then there's a full suit of armor and a decorated shield on the slab in the middle.
I'm gonna have a giant greatsword to go with it.
I'll help you out, bud. Make a persuasion check.
Persuasion. Oh. It's a 22.
That persuades me. Trust me.
Trust
Seek
it.
and you will find.
Oh, praise be. I will kind of do like the Roman chest salute thing, like the King's Guard do. And I will say, Protector, I carry the shield of my father, so I have no desire to ask for yours. Perhaps one of my companions not here could use it to shield themselves from the darkness. We are embroiled in the storm, and any strength of arms would go well to assisting the Forged on our campaign.
It does very much a ghost of Christmas Yes to Come thing, and just kind of gestures at the armor and the shield that are laying there. If you'd like to know more, I'm gonna need you guys to do some sort of perception investigation, something.
Yeah, I'll investigate the armor before I go to place it in the bag.
Bruno. You're pretty good at this stuff, right? This is your thing.
Yeah,
Why don't you give us a little insight into what's happening here?
Are we cosplaying that Bruno is here?
Well,
Bruno is here.
Bruno's been here the whole time, and you've not.
That's actually canonically that's how Bruno sounds the whole time.
Oh my god. Oh yeah. So, well,
Oh my god. I can't.
No, that makes sense. Remember, she can't hold a tune. So
Hello.
It's kind of got my stuff on. So we'll go ahead. Somebody needs to probably write this down. It's a +1 shield. And when Bruno goes up and touches it, it seemingly immediately disappears from the armor laying there and immediately appears like on her back. Replacing the shield that she would have had. So somebody just needs to write down she gets a +1 shield. The armor beneath is of extremely fine make.
Okay, I touch it.
Immediately, your armor is replaced with +2 plate.
Oh man. Damn.
And he gets stronger.
What can I touch? Can I touch something?
Reaching out.
You touch the statue's
touching
wiener.
you.
Go ahead and make a perception check for me, Devin.
18.
Okay. You've noticed that the statue on the left has done all of the talking. Statue of the right has simply stood there, cudgel in hand. You notice that while the statue on the left is holding a stone cudgel, the statue on the right is holding a real one.
I'm gonna lock eyes with the statue on the right. I'm gonna ask it what its intention. What are your intentions, statue?
Make a persuasion check.
19.
For all intents and purposes, this seems to be merely a statue.
Gentlemen, I would be wary. The statue on the right is carrying a real weapon versus the statue on the left appears to be of true make.
I want to go touch the cudgel.
Touch the thing.
When you do, it instantly becomes heavier in your hand, and it elongates and expands to be a great sword, approximately 7 inches in width and about 5 feet in length. This is a great sword of striking.
Cloud striking?
Is there anything in here for Paul Gilbert?
I'm gonna look around for anything of like is there any trees or anything growing through?
So, Certain was a paladin of St. Cuthbert.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You're going to find stuff for paladin type people.
But I'm a good pal,
Yeah.
wouldn't you say?
No,
Devin, do you want to take
Pal paladin.
I want to take the sword, yes.
You're going to have to talk to Ashford because I told you trust me, and then you're like, I don't trust this statue.
Is there any windows?
No.
No windows.
Ashbourne, I have recently had a vision from my god, who has been leaving breadcrumbs along the way that, though I carry the shield of my father into battle, that perhaps we need more of an offensive nature versus defensive. Perhaps you would need an alternative weapon, since you're already carrying a blessed one yourself. And I'll
Who
pull
is
out
your
my
god?
We don't know yet. That cool moment kind of got erupted when it happened.
and I wish I hadn't taken a bunch of NyQuil. The shiny one.
Oh,
Dayquil
buddy.
would have been a better choice.
The flashy one. Blighty boy.
Are you robo tripping right now? Like,
No, I just can't think of his name. Hold on. Pause, please. Tal's gonna pull out his journal.
Talon just like freezes.
Oh, buddy boy.
Talon pulls out his journal and begins to scroll to page 82.
JoJo's going to start cleaning the floors as he's doing that.
It is
You find that they're already incredibly
erroneous.
Sweeping the floors, open up the doors.
Erroneous.
I remember him.
The Lord of Chivalry, Honor, Justice, Valor, and Daring.
well,
Hence his desire for me not to constantly just use a shield. Per the Lord of Daring and Courage.
how about this? I want to defend more than
Check
to
out the
attack.
Pando Pet Cafe
I
to
will
play
give
with me.
you this great sword if you give me that plate armor. Because the armor that I currently have is very flashy and very nice, but it is not meant for defending.
Would you just like Jug's armor? And I'm gonna pull out Dax's armor.
Judge's armor is infinitely too
No,
large.
you just got that +2 plate.
Talon's trying to still have a shield while not having a shield.
No, Bruno got the
Decision.
shield.
Decision.
Talon just got the
God made me
+2
give
plate.
up. God made me give up both my armor and my shield. This is tomfoolery.
Technically, all of this stuff was supposed to be for the person who's not here, but oh well. So,
God.
I feel like
assume the +2 armor is what? It's still AC 17 or something like that.
it's +2 plate, so whatever plate is +2.
Oh yeah, it's the exact same as the armor of the guard. Yes, man, you can have it.
Incoming ad break.
And I'll.
You put your hand on his hand, on his chest, and the armor transfers, leaving you with the armor that you had. Your armor, Ashbourne, it looks the same as it did on the projection in the middle of the room, but it becomes blackened in the same way that your armor always is.
Okay.
Pretty sweet.
It's very sweet. So Bruno got a +1 shield, you got +2 plate, and you got you got a great sword of striking. Somebody add that to the list of things I have to make because
Cloud striking.
Yeah.
I couldn't remember. This is how not well. I wrote in my notes, great sword of striking, and I couldn't remember your name, so I put Fireboy.
Oh my gosh.
Fireboy. He's only been Ashbourne for like months now.
I couldn't remember. Yeah, I said Fire Guy.
Fire guy.
Okay.
And with that, you guys are able to. You visited the tomb and received tools for the job ahead. I need to know who wants to keep a lookout as you guys travel now east to Nulp.
I should not be the one doing this because I can't see at night, as just a reminder.
We know
I
you
can
can't
keep a
see in the-
lookout.
We know you can't see in the dark.
Can't see.
I can see in dark and nobody can see me.
I guess.
Jug's
I
already
can
asleep.
I also have night
You're
vision.
walking. You're not like you're
Oh.
riding in the cart. You're not like. I need That's fine, Gilbert, if you want to take the lead here. That whole encounter probably took 30 minutes, right? Maybe an hour. So it's about midday. I just need somebody to be riding or up front with the cart so they kind of are paying attention to what's going on.
I'll be up front with the cart.
Okay. I need you to make a survival check for me.
All right. 17.
Okay. As you guys proceed, a couple hours later, you start to see large drag marks in the road, where all of the dirt seems to have been stirred up before you. Gilbert, what do you do?
Well, first I want to see if the width of those drag marks are about the size of the cloud giant we saw.
I would say they are of a similar size.
Okay. And no other discerning marks, be it burn marks or anything like that around?
You don't see any burn marks. I would say that you would note that there are some pretty significant gashes in the ground.
Would it look like gashes like fingers trying to hold itself there as it's being dragged?
I would say it's hard to tell. If you want to make a roll, I could give you some more details.
Sure. Another survival or investigation? Okay.
I
survival.
kind of like nature, but I'll take what you want.
Nature? Okay, we'll do nature then. Give me a sec. It was 15, but that was survival. 14.
They don't quite, they look almost humanoid.
Okay. Boys, I see some drag marks. They look pretty big, pretty wide. I don't know if it was something like the giant being dragged, or maybe even some kind of giant serpent or something slithering around, but something big was here. And is it being dragged to the what direction? Did I see it? Eastward towards Null?
Yeah, it's continuing to head east.
Okay. See something big being dragged eastward. Don't know quite if it's towards Null, but being dragged in the direction we're heading. Be on the ready, boys. I want to move up a little closer. I want to investigate, see if it's not quite humanoid, if I can discern if this is some sort of serpent or another large beast.
Okay. Make another nature survival check for me.
Okay, survival. 25.
Yeah. I'll tell you this. You have never seen prints like this. But
That was good. So good.
As you inspect them, a chill runs up your spine.
Either I go back to the boys or wait until they get closer to me. And the boys have been out here for a long time. I've seen damn near every creature out here. This completely flabbergasts me. I've no idea what this is, and that alone is frightening.
The nature guy's scared.
Well, we saw, giants aren't unheard of around here, but we saw two types of giants that I've never seen, haven't even heard stories, local legends of these beasts around here. And here's something that maybe non-humanoid, even as big as they, that I don't know. Again, that alone, the fact that I haven't seen this before frightens me. Not frightened enough to not keep going. I'm more curious than frightened, but
Welcome, Schka.
I can't promise what we're going to see. I don't know what's going on.
I bet our DM knows.
Right, but
What's a DM?
direct.
A Dillmeister.
Yeah.
That's what you are, a Dillmeister.
Mm.
You pickle pirate, you.
What did the tracks look like again? I'm sorry.
They're about
drag.
They're drag marks.
Drag.
As big as
Not
a giant.
drag Thar, but
As you guys are sitting here discussing, I think you notice at first, Gilbert, the forest ahead of you grows unnaturally still. The birds fall silent, and you cannot hear the noises of the forest around you. No squirrels, no chipmunks. Even the wind seems to hesitate. And then emerging from the canopy itself, you see it. Movement where no living thing should fit between the trees. A vast serpentine shape glides forward, not crashing through the forest, but simply parting it before it, as if it has dominance over the very space. Tree trunks bend, branches seemingly part, moss and leaves slide from emerald scales dulled by age, gashes in its side scarred from battles centuries old. Its wings remain folded as it moves, long and deliberate.
Are refreshing. Thanks, Schka.
Each step placed with terrible patience. The air itself tastes bitter. The acrid taste of leaves in the fall. Each one of you feels petrified in place. And then you hear the brush of a tail behind it. Like a rudder on a giant ship, it carves up the ground behind it, stirring everything up. You realize, with a cold certainty, that this creature is not hunting. It's traveling. It seems to be confident, unhurried, but it is heading due east. The beast appears to be entirely unaware of your presence, or if it is unbothered by you. It's not concerned enough to look back.
I'm not going to speak to it, but I'm going to tap into my speak with animals, and I'm going to see if I can hear any thoughts of it as it moves.
You have like a little bit of a pop in your ears, I imagine, kind of like when you go up in an airplane kind of deal, right? Pressure.
Mm-hmm.
And you can kind of hear the creature humming to itself. Just kind of pleasantly pleased with itself, as if it enjoys its own magnificence. But no words. Just a strong sense of confidence, arrogance, even. This creature is longer than a river barge. It's wider than the road itself. And it's tall enough that if it were to extend itself, it would be able to look down on any watchtowers outside of not just Ironstead, but even those of Stormhaven itself.
Boys, I don't think it sees us. Listening in. Just seems to be humming, happy with itself. I don't quite know yet if this could be friend or foe. Let me ask you all, should I try reaching out and talk to it?
Hard no, Gilbert. Hard no.
That's what I'm thinking, but I want to get the thoughts of the group.
Maybe we wait till it notices us.
I agree, let it be as it lets us be. And if it does make contact, I'll be the one to talk. And just have yourselves ready.
Dude, I saw that thing and I'm already fucking ready.
Maybe we could leave the noise of the carts behind and see if we can follow it on foot.
That may not be a bad idea. Have the other team
have the carts drag behind us.
Yeah, you guys can do whatever you like.
That's actually not a bad plan if the cart's going to be with us by the end anyway.
I'd like to delete this creature from the game. Just have it.
Talon.
I want a new pet.
Yes. Talon is 85% horizontal, by the way. We're all on the same page.
Buddy, I'm sorry.
Talon, you can't be sure. You don't have anything to judge it against to know. But you think this might be one of the great worms. This isn't just a green dragon. But from its size and its clear signs of age, you imagine that this might be one of the oldest living things on the continent. And I say that because I think Talon is the kind of young boy who would have read every single book about dragons that he could have as a child.
Yeah.
He had a dragon t-shirt?
He drew it himself though.
Yeah, for sure.
I just think of Trogdor. Trogdor was a man. He was a dragon man.
I just reach in my bag, I pull out my Burninator shirt.
It's now like, it's just like a hanky for you now.
Yeah.
You're a late bloomer.
I'm gonna share that information with the rest of the squad.
Saying we shouldn't follow it.
Anybody want to fuck that dragon?
No, we should give it a wide berth.
Whoa.
We need a bod for that.
We just letting it pass then.
You guys can do whatever you like.
We should let it pass. Yes. All die immediately.
You guys have freedom to do whatever you like.
Yes, you have the freedom to kill yourselves if you wish.
If you want to try to talk to it,
But
if you want to try it, if you want to try to ask it to grant your wishes.
What if it has magical powers?
Talon. It's obviously an old enough creature to have seen a lot of this world, a lot of the evil, a lot of the good. Maybe it could be an ally.
Tell me, Ashbourne, do you find yourself conversing with gods often? Phoenix, do you find them interested in your well-being in your life? Do you have this wealth of knowledge? What could you possibly offer this worm that it has not seen in the passing of eons? It has seen the rising and fall of the ocean, the birth and destruction of forests, the dawn and breaking of time, and the sundering of the storm itself. We are but a blip on its journey. Do you not think it was aware as it saw us of its surrounding, and it chose not to give us the time of day? What possibly could you ask it for? A blessing? Untold wealth? Knowledge? What would you offer it in exchange? It would smite us all without taking a second breath.
But what about the first breath?
Also, just to remind everyone, we are on a quest, a time. We have but a moment of time to go and aid Gilbert's brother. I feel that more delays could have an outcome that we may, and a cost we may not be willing to pay. Certainly not Gilbert. But if you'd like to go and fuck about with a dragon, Ashbourne, be my guest. I'm gonna make my way back to the wagon.
I personally
Someone wants to have a fuck about?
Well, I mean, Ashbourne does come back if something was to happen. We could all like hide, and he can just go and fuck around and see what happens, and then we'll have a great story. We'll just let him lay there for a bit.
I'm gonna do one of those things where you've already turned around and you just wave your like hand in the air, just like a do whatever you want thing. Yeah, exactly.
Ashbourne, if you want to find out, go. You reincarnated.
Gilbert, you were saying something.
My only real concern with this serpent is if it's heading eastward. We don't know if it's friend to us or friends to our enemy. But I think I like Jug's idea. Let it go forward, let it go as it will. We'll move behind, and if our paths differ, may not be bad. If we then do meet up in Nolb, we may have to confront it at some point. But yes, I don't believe now would be the appropriate moment for that meet cute.
Right. I merely suggest that we follow it.
I agree. At the very least, until our paths diverge.
This is something that has been around for a while. And who knows, it could be an ally like you suggest. But if it's not,
From across the
I can't see Devin's face, so this is just made all
from across the cards, I'm just hearing them discuss. I'm saying it's not.
I think I remember one of our fallen friends have said that fortune favors the bold. So.
You mean one of the dead ones?
All right, what happened? Sorry.
They were so bold.
Perfect.
As you guys have had this conversation, you note that the creature moves at a pretty good pace. Every step of every step
it's gone.
Yeah, I mean, no, it's still off on the rise. It's a massive green dragon, right? Like, so, you guys can follow it if you wish. If that's what you wish to do. Yes. At a distance.
Follow it. Follow it at a distance. I'm good with that.
I like
I
that.
don't,
both-
things
both
I
seem to
don't
be
want to
heading
die
east,
from.
so-
Dragon, got it.
As you guys follow, afternoon turns to dusk. Dusk begins to turn to evening. Do you wish to continue on at night to keep up with it?
Things just got way more difficult.
So wait, so we all are in agreement that we're following. Just wanted to make sure.
Hard no, but
We already did till night.
Yeah,
We're both heading east, so we're also kind of heading
in the direction that you're heading. Absolutely true.
and we're kind of going.
It's going in the same direction that we're heading, and
In
we're
the same
just kind
cardinal
of,
direction.
Yeah, to go anywhere else would be away from our goals.
Well,
So
the
we're-
good
we're-
news
we're
is
kinda
that anything
we're
dangerous
tailing it
might
like-
not be around this thing. He might be kind of deterrent. A nuclear deterrent, as one would say.
So we're tailing it, just kind of like we're following a car that's, a
Yeah,
safe
out of the
distance
caravan.
in front of us. Yeah,
fuck
we
it.
good with that?
Yeah, it gives us a road, basically. Yeah, it's making a road. Maybe he's just a road builder.
You guys could track as far as like a half-mile away and still see it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, how fast could a dragon be?
Really fast.
That was the joke.
Pretty fast,
Pretty
depending
damn
on.
We don't know that. This is our first time seeing it.
So and just to clarify, are we still on the carts, or are we tracking on foot?
You guys take the wagons, or you?
I'm staying with the wagon.
Okay. I think you guys can follow in the same general direction, and you can see it off in the distance as it continues to plod forward. But my question still comes to be the same. As night falls, do you try to keep up with it, or do you make camp?
I think we should trudge forward.
At night, things starts to get interesting. There is a trail to follow.
Speak your truth.
Dallin, I hear you muttering. What is that I heard you say?
Talon's face down in the cart. He's had some
I heard you
poison.
muttering. Talon, what is it?
Let me swivel my corpse over toward closer to the speaking stone. I believe tactically, gentlemen, it would be wise to make camp.
I do agree. We can follow the trail.
It is easy to break an axle or a wheel or a spoke at night traveling. Or lose
And
your
who
way.
knows? Maybe the dragon will kill all the enemies by the time we get there.
Maverick style.
Likely not, but who knows?
Excuse me, guys.
What do you think, Bektar?
Yeah.
I told you what I thought. I thought she really should listen to Talon. But he doesn't want to speak. He's just face down in the cart.
Can you hear what I said?
Let's not follow this bitch. That's a big dragon. Big dragon.
What I said was
Tale as old
tactically
as time.
traveling at night is a risk to the wheels, the spoke, and the axle of the wagon.
Never
We would
thought
be
the
traveling
two
at
of
night,
you.
defenseless, with the vast majority of our worldly holdings at risk. This would delay our journey if we were to suffer a setback.
Never thought the two of you would not venture for to be bolder.
Yes, says the man who lights himself on fire every time he dies. Some of us have but one life to live.
One life.
Are we making camp?
Yes.
Hi, Julian.
That's the agreement.
Reluctantly.
She says hi.
It's the first time I've seen her. I've seen her on the camera. So night falls, and you guys pitch some tents. You find you can hear the waters of the Emeritus run probably about a half mile away. You guys find a little bit of a wooded hilltop to plant yourselves on. And I'm only going to have one person roll for the night watch. And full disclosure, it's a pass-fail, right? You guys fail, there will be an encounter. You guys pass, there will not.
Gilbert, you have the best eyes.
I'm asleep.
We have a bunch of these. I think I want to give this to Jug Jug.
I'm asleep.
God wants
I'm asleep. You asleep already?
God's like, man, I hope they fail here.
No, it's pretty simple. Jug Jug, I want you to make I'll let you choose. You can either make a perception check or a survival check.
Oh, which is hilarious because they're both wisdom checks. They're the same modifier, so it's the illusion of a choice. Yeah, you think it. Jug Jug may not be bright, but no. 10. Wait. 7.
You blew it. 7?
Yep.
How'd you get to 7?
Well, there's a dot at the bottom of the dice, so I'm guessing that's a 6.
We're all dead.
Or unless that says the top, then if it's the top, I mean, I guess I could interpret it any way I want.
It's a 9, you bum.
Oh, okay. Okay, so okay, yeah. I mean,
Is that near the pointy end or the circular end?
the bottom, the pointy end.
Okay, so that's a 9.
Okay. So it's 10.
Okay.
Wow.
Can we get a pass? Can we get a pass for Ox not knowing his numbers, please?
No. I don't know. I don't understand the dot. No. This happened in Critical Role. I watched the episode. So this is very canon of a good group. Oh, okay.
Not being able to tell.
I guess.
I'm not opposed to a good fight.
We're all gonna die.
You wake to the sound of steel on leather, and a shouted command barked in a harsh, guttural tone. The campfire has been kicked low, its embers smeared into the dirt, and shadows move with purpose at the edge of the light. Red eyes flash, flickering in the firelight. Boots crunch in unison. A javelin thuds into the ground beside a bedroll. You hear the tearing of canvas. This isn't a raiding party. These are soldiers. The hobgoblins are already inside your camp.
Nice job. Nice job keeping a lookout.
Yeah.
But I mean, hey guys, there's people here.
Arms.
I
Chapter
have.
3 of the book. Jug. Chapter 3 of the book.
I can't see the night. I couldn't see them till they got to the fire. It was too late. And you guys are awake though. They didn't stab anybody.
Wait. I'm bunking with Gilbert? What?
Well, so here's how I looked at it. The one where the hobgoblin is where I had Bruno originally, because I thought Bruno should be by themselves. And then I thought Talon and Jug would probably bed together. And then Drakthar probably didn't want to share sleep with any of you guys. So that's
I
how
don't sleep. I just meditate. So
Yeah, so there you go. I'm going to highlight everybody. I'm going to add you all to the encounter. Go ahead and roll digitally for your initiative so I don't have to type it in.
You just
Heard.
typed it.
How do I do that again?
It's too far. It's too far for me.
You start with a 12, Talon. Do you want to go? Do you want me to roll for you?
It's fine.
I hate the digital roll so much.
I might not show up.
Yes.
I see you with a 13.
Okay.
Digital
Have to lean
sucks.
forward.
It's start. Gilbert, I think as is normally the case, you're up first.
Did you get mine?
Yeah.
You told me it was fine, so I left it.
Oh, I got a 13.
Well, it's close enough.
What?
You told me it was fine, so I already said it and said go. I can't change it now.
We go before that. What's this? That guy.
Gilbert, you are up. So, you can see a troop of hobgoblins, all wearing the eye of the Temple of Elemental Evil, emblazoned across their chest, have invaded your camp. And they're yelling at each other in Goblin, actually, so you probably can understand what they're saying, but it's just all military orders.
I don't speak Goblin, but they're part of Temple. They're part of Temple Elemental Evil. Before I attack, I'm going to speak in Abyssal and say, "What are you doing here? Why are you here?" Just to see.
Make a persuasion check.
'Cause I don't know if they speak it or not. Persuasion -2. So 10 minus 2, 8.
They just start to yell more rapidly, and they like kind of lock their eyes on you. You're up. What do you do?
Well, that's on you then. Hunter's Mark Hobgoblin Warrior F. 2 fucking shots.
Okay, do it.
Do the first. 13 to hit.
Let me see. I don't know what they think. That misses. So
Okay.
you fire it, and he cuts this one. First one takes his blade and just cuts it right out of the sky.
Okay. Second attack. Yeah, this is a 28 to hit. All right, give me just a sec. I'm gonna roll damage, just seeing what the other. Just adding my d6 right now.
I think that's kind of crazy. Yeah. 1 damage.
No, that was my plus. I've not yet rolled my actual attack damage. So this is going to be 1 plus 9, so 10 damage on the first hit.
10.
Then,
Second.
second, yeah. First hit, but second attack, yes. And then I'm going to move. Let's just see. Just checking squares. 1, 2, 3, 4. Nah, I'm going to stay near Ashbourne.
Okay. The second one, he cuts through the first one, but the second one catches him right underneath his underneath his armpit, and you can see him kind of double over in pain. Hurt. Jug.
You should have talked to us. This is on you. I say that in a pistol.
Would I know who's barking orders? Could I tell?
Yeah, it's the guy directly in front of you.
I know that. I just want, would I perceive it?
You would have seen them come up, right?
Yeah.
So what happens is they walked up, he shouted, and they all spread around. They split up to get to where they are.
All right. And then also, the message in the Thunderfall chat is very important now. Just saying.
If it's not, we're gonna be fighting.
I don't see it.
You can't just tell me.
Konami code?
No, that you're looking at the voice channel chat. I'm talking about the Thunderfall channel. Yeah, I just need to know the description of the bearskin wrist wrap, so I know. You said he was going to be made for this session, so I didn't really.
Yeah, so you have an AC of 16.
Okay, cool. I just wanted to make sure.
You always act as if you have barked in on.
That's fine. Okay, cool.
The foreskin wrist wrap.
Yeah.
Yep. I'm going to. Yeah, I'm gonna dash to the captain and Goring rush him.
Okay.
20.
20 hits.
6.
6 damage. So, I think what it is he reaches out and he actually catches you by the horn, but you like pierce his hand. He does like kind of a Naruto versus oh gosh, why can't I think of his name?
Pain?
No, the guy who's trying to kill Tsunade with the blood thing. Orochimaru's backhand.
Oh yeah, I know who you're
guy.
talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, like he catches the kunai with his hand, like it's like that. Anything else, or you just charge
Talking
it?
about Kabuto?
Yes, thank you. I just didn't think-
Charges my action. So.
Fantastic. He's gonna respond.
The nerdy guy with the glasses?
Yeah. All right. So within a 10, just so you know, he and all of his allies have advantage on attack rolls within 10 feet of himself. All right. So he's gonna swing at you with his greatsword. He's gonna pull back, flex, lets the blood drip from his hand, grabs his sword with 2 hands, and swings down. He has advantage. It's a 12, so that's gonna miss. Good thing he has a multi-attack. He's gonna try to swing again. First one, I think, you just kind of knock it out of your way with your bare hands. The second one is a 23, so that's gonna hit. And he's going to do 11 damage plus 3 poison damage. So 14 damage. Next up, we're going to go ahead and I'm going to roll for these. I'm going to do them in 2 different groups here. So, let's see here. They've got how much movement? Probably 30 feet. All right, Talon. These 2. This one's going to come up on you. He's going to swing. He does not have advantage because he's by himself right now. It's an 18. Does an 18 hit?
Hey, I would assume so. I don't think I'm like sleeping, right, or like laying down.
Yeah. All right, that's 7 damage. We're going to B come up. Try the same thing. But now it does have advantage because it's next to another one. It's a 23 to hit. And 9 damage. So that's 16 total damage. And I have these 2 come up to Drakthar. The first one doesn't get advantage. The second one will.
Also, your rolls aren't showing to everybody, just so you know.
Oh, well, I don't know how to fix that. But
That's okay. I'm just letting you know.
It's a 15. Does a 15 hit, Drakthar?
I think I might just barely. Nope. You hit me. 100%.
Okay. So 15. So the first one comes in again. They're just coming in with that 17 damage. Hot damn. I came in swinging. Second one comes in. And he's gonna.
Okay. All right.
This guy comes in. That's a 17 to hit. I know that hits. And that's another 10. So, that's 20, so it's 27 total. And then these 2 are going to come up, swing on each of these.
10 damage?
Yeah, so 27 total. Ashbourne, we're going to go ahead and swing on you, my guy, with advantage. The first one will do no advantage. So just swing. It's a 7. So Ashbourne, how do you avoid the hobgoblin's hit?
I imagine that I was resting in the tent. I see it, and I just kind of like roll out of the way.
Yeah, sure. You roll out the side of the tent. 15 to hit Gilbert. Gilbert, does that hit?
Meets it, beats it. Yeah, I got 15 ace.
Okay, that's 9 damage.
Dang.
So, these guys have kind of all come in here, and they're doing some work. Drakthar, you're up. Drakthar, are you level 6?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah, I'm
Okay.
level 6.
Okay, cool. You're up.
Well, I'm trying to fucking think here.
Shit.
Did you say shit?
Mm-hmm. I just looked at your health. Just-
Uh-huh.
Yeah, Clothy, man.
Clothy. That got hit hard.
Yeah, you did.
Just remember that you're
I'm measuring things, so hang on.
make sure you measure from the bottom.
From the base.
Bottom.
If you push in farther too, it makes it look bigger. There's hidden inches there.
I get the root.
Right.
Bunch of dudes. Hell yeah.
Oh,
I'm doing-
the jokes abound. This
Drakthar is pissed off that he's been hit by these hobgoblins, and just leans in and pulses with thunder energy, and a loud crack emanates from him and just blasts forth, kind of like trying to think of how to describe it, just like an energy circle around him of thunder and lightning.
Yeah.
So thunder wave erupts from him in a 15-foot cube.
Yeah, it's gonna. You said it was an 18, right? So it hits both of them. What do they got? What happens?
I'm trying to draw a 15-foot cube right now.
I also imagine that as you do this, the tent just goes flying. Like you're underneath the tent, and the tent just goes flying down the hill.
So I'm just only used it as a level 2 spell slot, evidently, so that sucks. Should use the higher spell slot.
That doesn't impact your roll, though, right?
Yeah, you can pick which spell slot you use.
Pick what spell slot you want to use, dude. Like I'm good with that.
Well,
Blow
I did. I would have to roll another d8
to hit,
I already
right?
rolled.
Or to damage.
already rolled.
Okay. So how does the damage on this thing work?
On a failed save, a creature takes. It's a Constitution of 15.
Okay, so I do con saves, huh?
Yep, con save.
Okay, I can do that. I just thought you rolled the 18. So is that the damage from it?
Yep, that would be the damage from it.
Let's see. It's an 18.
I had to look it up because I didn't read the first part of it.
Yeah. So one saves, one doesn't.
Okay, on a failed save, creature takes 2d8 thunder damage and is pushed 10 feet away from you.
Okay. So this one.
So on a
Goes
successful
10
roll,
feet
it's half,
and dies.
half as much.
And
so it takes
9
damage.
Yeah, this one takes 9 damage.
In addition, unsecured objects that are entirely within the cube are pushed 10 feet away from you, and a thunderous boom is audible within 300 feet.
Yeah, I think you guys hear a crack, and then bed rolls, and like a canteen, and the entire tent just goes flying. Like it's just completely, it's just ripped off from the earth. All of the stakes there holding it down are gone. You see one hobgoblin fly through the air, already dead, and the other one stands his ground, but his body, you can just see blood dripping from an arc of energy that seems to have coursed and then torn itself out of his body.
As that happens, Drakthar's body disappears, and a streak of lightning pushes him this way.
Yeah. Next up is this guy. The goblin war mage, or the hobgoblin war mage, a red runic circle appears at his feet, and another one appears above his head as he begins to chant and holds his hand aloft. And as he does, fire rains down on a point that they can see within 60 feet of them. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a dexterity saving throw. We're going to go ahead and we're going to throw that right here.
Oh. Dexterity saving throw.
Dex saves for Ashbourne and Gilbert.
17.
15.
Okay, you guys both do save. However, you both take 4 fire damage. And
Wait,
you might have resistance to that, you take 2. Everything and the entire ground there is immediately ignited, and anything that is flammable is burning.
So the tent's on fire, basically.
Yes, the entire tent erupts in flame.
Okay. Are the hobgoblins in there or no?
You see how I made sure I avoided them specifically. That was intentional. There we go. Fire. Alright. Next up, Talon Brightshield. First of his name. He's awake. He's pissed off. He's puking. What does he do?
I'm gonna get up and I'm gonna equip my shield and my sword.
Why don't you use your cool new sword, my guy?
I don't have any stats for cool new sword.
It's first off, it still works like a great sword.
Said it's got striking doesn't even exist. That's a staff. That's a staff. That's a staff.
No, it's from the book. That's why. However, it works the same, right? So you can use up to 3 of its charges for each one that you expend. It takes an extra 1d6. It works the same way as the staff of striking. So you can use up to 3 charges to add 1d6 each time.
Is that per day? Per?
You have 10 charges, and every day at dawn, it recovers 4 of them. If you ever use all of them, you'll have to roll a d20, and if you roll in that 1, it no longer keeps this ability.
It just breaks.
Becomes a regular greatsword. You can
Sure.
add 3d6 to any attack.
I will rise. I will draw this new cloud sword.
Cloud Strike!
I made it cool. Thank you. It's not like you just try I don't even know how to use it. Yeah.
It's just a flavor thing.
And does it grow? Is it or is it just it's already grown?
It's already big. It's already the Ichigo massive sword.
Okay, excellent.
It's a grower, not a shower.
I am going. I've never needed the extra inches trick, so I'm going to swing. I'm gonna swing. I'm gonna try to cleave. I'm gonna try to cleave Goblin Sea. I'm gonna go straight through the middle, through the meat.
Okay.
I'm gonna do a cross draw here and try to cleave that motherfucker. And I will expend. You said I've got 10 charges.
I need hits.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to try to close my eyes and connect with Heronius, and I will mentally try to expend 2 of the charges here. What's its plus? Plus what to hit?
It's just your strength plus your proficiency.
It should be the same as your normal greatsword.
Correct.
I have a bastard sword which is a +8, which is a +8 to hit.
Just add a greatsword to your inventory and go off those numbers.
Last time.
Actually, that's really easy to do.
Yeah.
What is it? This is like a +2 greatsword.
No, it's just a greatsword with a bonus ability. It does extra damage, not extra hit.
Got it. So +8. That's going to be a 24. 24 to hit.
Okay, 24 hits. You can now choose to expend extra charges.
Yeah, I'm going to do so. I'm going to expend 2 of them.
Okay. Roll that damage, big dog. Great sword's D12, right?
It's 2d6. It's 2d6 actually, which is
2d6, which is better than a.
Which is better.
And then, so you're gonna roll 4d6.
So that is 17. That's 21 points of damage.
So what happens is, as you swing in this sword, 2 apparitions, almost like phantom blades, swing, like it splits, and all 3 of them come in and strike. It's almost like an after image, if that makes sense. You swing in, and then you see another one swing in, and another one swing in, and you do cleave this thing. You hew it in 2, and it lies in 2 pieces on the ground.
I'm gonna say that's C. C's dead. I'm gonna boot that motherfucker out of my way, and I'm gonna go top shelf down. I want to go like big draw up. I'm gonna try to come from collarbone down for the second attack here.
Okay.
On Hobgoblin B.
Yeah.
Does a 19 hit?
It does. You're barely getting there.
It's a BTS Hobgoblins, dude.
Yeah. They all have AC 18.
For a mob?
Yeah, they don't have a lot of hit points. They just have a lot of AC.
Hard to hit. Hard
Yeah.
to hit. 17. 20 points of damage again.
Are you? Yeah. I assume you don't use the after image here.
I will use 1.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll use 1.
Yeah. So you've used 3 total charges. This time, as you swing in, as almost as if it's on the other side of a mirror, you see another blade come through from the opposite side, and as you do, he is hewn. I think you said collarbone, shoulder to.
Yeah, shoulder to hip. You know, like the
Shoulder to hip. Yeah. And there's that whole thing where you see it from his perspective, and you actually split as his 2 eyes are like, or no, I guess his eyes are fine, but you just watch as he starts to shift, and you've cut this one down as well.
I'm gonna kick him out of my tent.
Yep, he's kicked. They're both kicked.
I'm gonna step out here into the firelight, covered in blood, carrying this massive sword, dragging the tip of it along the ground. I will then use an action surge.
Yeah.
Because it's 10 p.m. and I don't know how long we're playing anymore today.
It's 11 p.m.
Right. I mean, for me.
Yeah.
I'm going to surge forward here.
Yeah.
For Hobgobbo Captain.
Yeah, dude.
I'm going to beat his ass. This is with advantage for flanking now, with this giant ass sword that I've dragged through the dirt. All right. 22 to hit.
That'll hit. Just hits.
I'm going to try to. I'm going to do like a stab. I'm going to do a. No, great swords aren't meant for stabbing. They're flat.
Do you want to use more of these? Do you want to use more of these charges?
All of them. Charge.
Use 3. You use 3.
I'm going to use. I'll use 1 for the first one.
Okay. So that's 3d6.
So that is 19 with just the sword, and then 24 points of damage.
24. 24. I think you do. And when you try to stab him, all of it gets caught in like his chainmail. And as it pulls away, you can see like blood pooling inside of the chainmail. But he kind of like flexes against it and raises his sword to attack you.
That's perfect. His sword is like raised to like block.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna chop down. I'm gonna try to break him and his sword.
Yep.
as why carry a greatsword if you're not going to use it? 19 to hit.
That'll hit.
Thank God for advantage.
How many attacks you get this round, bro?
In action, sir. That's 2 per
Action
round.
surge.
Hell yeah, shit. That's awesome.
I get two per, and then I was like, fuck it, we're going to bed soon, so.
Fuck yeah, dude. And so are our characters. We'll get our spells and shit back.
Yes. Dude, the sword is fucking sweet. No lie. That is 17 points of damage, and I will use another charge here. Burn through 5 of them in the first minute.
Ugh, good sword.
And that's an additional 4 points of damage.
So, 21. He is still standing, but he's definitely bloody.
I will then, as a bonus action, I will turn and make eye contact with Jug. And I'll use a commanding rally to have him immediately make a weapon attack as a reaction.
Jug, you can do so. Make sure you track that you've used 5 of these, and you can only get.
I wrote it down. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Nobody can hear you, Matthew.
I'm Robbie.
I rolled a 10.
Okay, a 10 misses.
Yes.
So, I think what it is this guy's lost so much blood so quickly, he kind of like gets woozy, and as you go to swing down, he kind of catches you by surprise because he goes and he has like van braces on his arms, and he catches your blade as you try to swing down on him. Ashbourne, you're up. Remember that you're standing in the burning remains of your tent, and there are 2 hobgoblin warriors before you.
Okay. As I walk out of the burning remains of my tent, I will slash down at Hobgoblin D.
Yeah, you will.
And that is a 22 to hit.
That hits.
And using the green flame blade, that is 2d6 plus 4 versus 10, 14 plus 2, so 16 damage.
Incoming
Yeah.
break.
And then another 7 plus 4, that's 11 damage to Warrior F because it jumps over.
So your sword begins to glow bright green, and you shove it straight into the abdomen of the hobgoblin before you, and you watch as his eyeballs they liquefy and pour out of his skull. You can see as his skin begins to split, and blood pours out, steam rising, not unlike the blood magic that you're always so familiar with. And as his body begins just to burn in front of you, it catches onto his compatriot. The flames themselves go, and they consume him as well. And all that is left is 2 charred corpses standing there before you.
Nice. And as a bonus action,
Yeah.
I will do 1d6 of healing light towards Drakthar, which is plus 4. It's not a lot.
Drakthar, a greenish yellowish like snowball looking ball of light. He chucks it like a softball, and it hits you in the chest and expands, and you are healed slightly. I think
By
you
how
are no
much?
longer 6, 7. How much?
4.
4.
Okay. Let
So
me take
your
2 back.
breathing is slightly less rapid.
Okay.
So, Gilbert, I think it's your turn.
Okay. Well, I'm going to get my ass out of the fire here and just get over, just right over here, and I'm going to keep my bow in my left hand and draw my short
Steel, you've
sword.
been giving great insight here. I appreciate it. Thank you.
Let's do the first attack.
Who are you attacking?
It's Goblin F.
Yeah, it's dead.
Goblin F is dead right in front of me.
Yeah,
Hobgoblin E is not dead. Captain's not dead. Mage is not dead.
Well, then I'm going to keep.
Wait, did we skip the mage?
Shoot Warrior E, bada bing. Warrior E, and then I'm going to move back. Huh?
He asked if we skipped the mage, or said the mage created the fire.
It just feels like it's been more. It's only been one round. Oh wow.
Yeah, it's only been 6. You guys have already You're really.
See, I got my 4 damage there, and so I'm going to move out of the fire there.
This was considered a hard encounter, by the way. Hard.
You only got him split up 2 against 1. That's not fair for those guys. Come on. So I'm going to keep my short sword sheathed. I'm going to go ahead and fire at Goblin E just south of me. And first attack. Oh, almost a natural 1, but 22. All right.
That'll hit.
It was like right there, and then it rolled over. Okay, we're getting this plus 6 plus a d6. Just a moment. Okay, 7 damage for the first hit. Been rolling well except for damage so far tonight. Oh well.
The
what?
Oh, I was just gonna say the arrow's loose as you step over the flaming corpse before you, and you step forward and almost kind of like the way that somebody would crow hop a baseball. Like you just kind of step forward, you bring down your bow, and you loose 2 arrows. The first one is driven.
If someone could get that spell, it'd be great.
The fletching into the hobgoblin's chest, and the second one hits the same part of the target. It actually splits the very end of the arrow itself, and the hobgoblin falls backwards and doesn't move any longer.
Okay, so I attacked the first set of 7 damage that killed him.
Yes.
Okay, so then I have a second attack.
Okay.
I'm going to turn around. The war mage, is he the only one up?
And the captain.
Okay.
Captain is
Okay, so I'm going to move here. And I'm going to attack the war mage, my second attack. So 20 was the hit. And then this is damage. Oops. 9 plus a d6. All my d6s have been 1s. All right, 10 again.
So it has a reaction. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
Heard. $13.
Okay, with a 13, it was a 14 DC. So as you lose that arrow, the war mage holds out his hand, and the arrow is returning to its master. You take two damage as the arrow loses quite a bit of inertia, but it comes back and drives itself into your quadriceps.
Ooh. In the quad.
Shit. I used to be a ranger until I took an arrow to the knee.
All right, that is my turn.
Good turn. Got some kills. Jug.
Yes, sir.
Your turn, brother.
All right, I'm going to swingy swang.
Yeah.
23.
23. That definitely hits.
15.
That the damage is 15?
Yeah.
How do you do this?
Ooh.
cut him in half from shoulder to waist.
He falls. The captain falls, and as he does, you see a scroll fall out of his pocket onto the ground, and he is no more.
And as I swing through, I'm gonna pivot on my foot and kind of turn like slightly to this area, and I'm gonna do my second attack on the mage.
Okay, go ahead and do so.
How's he looking?
Perfect. He's not been touched.
Okay, I'm gonna smite.
Okay. What was your
26?
That'll do.
16. And I'm gonna use a level 2 smite, which is 3d8. $11.
Okay. Yeah, you come in and you start carving this guy up. And it is No. Is it the mage's? When's the mage up? No, it's Drakthar's turn.
My turn?
Well, those guys are dead.
Rest of them got smoked. So the only thing left right now is this
The war mage, yeah. Yep.
Excuse me, sorry.
You were forgiven.
We will just, in order to avoid casualties, we will see if a 19 hits to cast Firebolt.
It does hit.
I'm gonna yell at Drakthar, I'm not a pussy! Fucking hit him!
For no damage.
The tiniest little fireball.
It hits him in the
littlest,
like brushes it
tiny.
off. Yeah.
It's almost like that little wake-up call I gave you earlier.
You singed his mustache.
The hobgoblin war mage is going to place his hand on your chest, Jug.
Okay.
And he says, bye-bye. If he hits, let's see if he hits first. 24 will hit.
Yeah.
All right, I need you to make a charisma saving throw. You take 14 damage immediately to the chest. And it's necrotic damage, so you feel like you can actually see all of the veins like in his chest, because he said he's bare-chested now, all turn like black, and your skin becomes withered. Do you make your charisma save yet?
I'm about to.
Okay. I just didn't know if I missed it.
14.
You just met it. For a second, Jug, you disappear in a pillar of flame, and you appear 15 feet in the air. Before you flash 15, the pillar of fire reappears and pulls you right back down to the ground. No damage.
Try that again, you smug bitch. Focus on me.
It's cool.
You
really
short
cool
fuck.
He can teleport people away, which is kind of sweet. But not sweet enough for Talon Brightshield, first of his name. Just imagine Talon, like Devin's laying there on the couch. He's got like the little pad, and he's just trying to like slowly move his mouse to like from a prone position. Listen, you can play D&D from the bathroom.
Yeah.
And he swings his sword 20 times.
Kill him.
Yeet him. He's not quite bloodied yet. He may not know that he's muted.
I didn't know that I was muted. I was responding this whole time.
Yeah.
Number one, I said, yes, I did lay on the floor and I was listening. Number two, I said, I'm going to step over this motherfucker to come over here and flank this hobgoblin. Hobgoblin son of a bitch. Number three, Matt, don't steal my thunder like that. Maybe I'm going to punch him in the face. You don't know things.
I know things.
But probably you'll swing.
I'm going to swing my giant-ass sword. And a 22 is...
Hi, Nicole.
You're on candid camera.
Hey, Nicole, I'm about to whack this dude with a stick.
Evan just said he's about to whack this dude with a stick.
Measured.
Small stick.
It's a small stick. It's an average-sized stick, okay?
It is not the
a
staff
girth.
striking.
Half a strike. That would be a good name.
That is 11, 12, 13. That's 16 points of damage. For the first
Third my
strike.
tickle 3 that I did.
Brushed his cheek, bud. I appreciate the effort. That does an 18 hit.
18 does hit. The mage has the lowest.
Beautiful. 9, 10. That's 14 additional points of damage.
You want to burn a spot?
Yeah, fuck up. I'll burn another slot. For a pommel strike to the face.
Set it to kiss cam now.
Oh, yeah.
Getting raunchy.
Watch out for CEOs.
For 5 additional points of damage, pommel strike to his face.
How do you do this?
Yeah, I'm gonna like pommel in under his neck, and then I'm going to snap it.
As you do, the war mage collapses to the ground, and when he does something reminiscent of our fiery friend. When the mage dies, their corpse unleashes a spray of burning orange ichor. Each creature within 5 feet, which I would say is both you and Jug, take 5 fire damage. You're covered in like an orange jelly, and it burns you.
That's fine. I'm immediately going to take a deep, I'm gonna take that the blood that's all over me, and I'm gonna do the predator thing where I rub it down my face. Take a deep breath, and I'm gonna use my second wind.
Okay.
Just a deep breathe in.
You're being damaged just as you're recovering at the same time.
Yeah, I love the smell of napalm in the morning, kind of thing.
And with that, combat is over.
Hey guys, we're under attack.
It's only 18 seconds later, so that's fair.
Thanks, Jug. Thanks, buddy. My
Corpses
tent's
are
on
stripped
fire.
out. One tent is blown to God knows where. One has burned, or is actively burning. The other 2 are in pretty good shape, other than the fact that the inside of Talon's and Jug's tent is covered in blood.
Absolutely.
And feces.
Yeah. They definitely shit themselves, you're right.
And the feces was there before. That was just for Jug.
Yeah.
You guys, I'm not an animal.
Jug, status report. You've absolutely failed at the watch.
It's that spray.
They were there and then they were dead. I said attack and then they were dead.
You left them in the perimeter, Matt.
I can't see past the perimeter. I tried to say this. I'm blindy blind.
Shout out. Sound off. Who's dead?
I got some
They're all
owies,
dead.
but nothing a good night's sleep won't fix.
Bruno just slept through the whole thing.
Gilbert, owies. Drekthar.
Got kicked in the
Owie.
Drakthar is looking shitty.
I'll stride over there.
I healed him for 4.
I'm gonna hand him a piece of. I'm gonna pull out some cheese for myself.
Yeah, the cheese
I'm gonna
potion.
hand him a piece. I'm gonna
Oh wait,
slice off a piece. Slice off a
can
piece
we
of
get a
cheese.
full night's rest? Can we get a full night's rest and get some heals?
You do not get a full night's rest. You guys do not get a long rest.
Even the elves can't recover.
I think it's just a normal healing potion, so you can just use that. I think that's what the cheese creates.
I used 25 of lay on hands on myself.
Because your night is interrupted.
Direct or
But
you can
but
use
we're
a normal
elves.
healing. A
but
normal
we're
healing
elves, so
potion's
we
worth
only need
of.
4.
No,
We only
it's just
need
like
4.
you guys don't get the rest
That is
benefit because it like interrupts and you have to restart.
Okay.
We sleep in?
Just that we
What
all.
if we get 4 hours sleep, break, and then another 4 hours sleep?
I haven't been to bed yet.
Nope.
If you want to take extra time to sleep in tomorrow, that's different.
Sure.
Okay. There are
We're
consequences.
definitely not, I guess, in a rush to go save or find out what's happening to Gilbert's brother if we're sleeping in for brunch.
Gotta make some pancakes. No, I'm definitely good to get up. I'm not too hurt.
Yeah.
Got some owies, but nothing I can't deal with.
As you guys kind of clean up everything, you can just see dawn is about to break. After you guys go and retrieve the one tent, you're able to get it back to the tent for the other one.
I'm gonna have the merchants strip the armor of the hobgoblins.
They're able to do so. What is, that which is not damaged, they recover. We'll say that there were 6 hobgoblins that were warriors. We'll say that they get 3 full sets of armor. And 3 unbroken longbows, and all 6 short swords are in fine working order. The captain did not wear like a full thing of armor; he only had like a half thing of armor. But he did have that letter that you guys could choose.
Did anybody have any like non-metal armor?
Yeah, I'm gonna read it. Chuck, we have so much armor that you could have.
Well, so I would like to put on some leather armor from the storage because I get a +1 to my armor if I have it. So I have 17 with the bear skin.
Yeah, put a.
What do we have?
Just straight up leather armor.
Yeah, your bark skin's gonna be better.
Well, yeah, but I get a +1 from my weapon fighting style. So I'll be at 17 over 16. As long as I have an armor equipped, it increases my AC +1.
Yeah, being a frontline fighter, having that 17 AC as a base is pretty darn good.
If I could spell leather.
Let's see.
I'd like to read the letter from the captain by the fire.
I will drop it into the chat, my guy.
I'm going to take leather armor of gleaming. It never gets dirty, so it's just the leather armor of the Knight's Guard.
Nope. You get normal, basic bitch leather armor. That's what we have.
Also, I would argue that the armor that they have, you can't wear.
All right.
Because they're hobgoblins.
Oh, not them. We had some from...
Those are for humans. I would also argue that that doesn't fit.
Anybody know any leather workers that could combine a few
He
things?
could patchwork it. Like, it would just, like, cover his abs and stuff.
So here you go, Devin. It's in Thunderfall Campaign.
Beautiful. Reading. Well, boys, with 1,000 crowns per Calum. By the will of Calum, voice of the true elements, Let this decree be known to all who hear the call of power, order, and reward. A band of interlopers has acted in defiance of the Temple of Elemental Evil, profaning sacred rites, interfering in ordained workings, and putting boot to ass, shedding blood that was promised to higher purposes.
Kicking maximum ass. Hell yeah.
Their continued freedom is an affront to the balance Caleb seeks to restore. What a douche, he refers to himself in the third person.
I think this is a squire that's writing this.
By secret authority, a bounty is placed on their heads, 1,000 crowns, or equivalent favor to be granted upon delivery of the offenders, living if possible, dead if necessary, to the agents of the temple.
So I'm just thinking now we're getting bounty posters now. So like, does anybody have more berry bounty or?
Capture is preferred that judgment be rendered. Resistance sanctifies execution. Any who shelter, aid, or warn these enemies of the temple share their fate. These foes are clever, well-armed, and dangerously willful. Let none underestimate them. Let none mistake mercy for weakness. Those who act in the service of this decree act in the service of Caleb and the coming order. Marked by sigil and flame, Caleb, chosen of the elements. And I'm going to crumple that motherfucker up and I'm going to throw it in the fire.
You're not going to like the answer, Matthew.
I know I'm not.
Drakthar's bounty would be like 10x the rest of you.
Yeah, I know. But because he's known them, yeah. I'm chasing that bounty. I don't.
I mean, if any of the guys piss you off, since you like to do PvP, you just kill one of them and then you show up and get the bounty.
Hey, yeah, I need to find multiple of these bounty. Everybody I kill, I'm gonna put this bounty note on there and put Jug his name on.
Drakthar's backstory kind of reminds me like a mixture of Astarion from Baldur's Gate 3, but then also Caleb from the Mighty Nine. A little bit. I like it. I like that dynamic there.
Oh, by the way, if you guys were foolish enough to try to fight it.
I knew it.
The green dragon?
Yeah.
Not at level 6. No, thank you.
2 hit points, guys.
Oh, we would have got it.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, we could have got that.
There was a point where Chris and I had a conversation of let's put something really big into the front of the group to see if they would be foolish enough to attack it. Evidently, tonight was the night where he decided to do that.
I didn't forget.
Chat was like, if you're level 12, if you're not level 12, stay away.
Village.
Yeah. 12 still ain't high enough for that, champ. There's a higher than 12 encounter.
Yeah, average farm remembers. Okay.
There's still a shot.
No, there's not.
Next time, Jug just swinging.
All right, guys.
No. All right, beat a Jug.
2 days. 2 days of travel continue, largely uneventfully. When you guys make it to the river, you see that the tracks of the dragon disappear. Seemingly, it either took off to the sky or slunk into the river itself.
Just to clarify, are we coming from this direction, Chris?
No, we're coming from the west.
You guys are coming.
That is west. That is west, jackass.
That's east.
You guys are coming. East. If you guys remember, you guys are coming from the north.
Jackass.
Right? No, like on the left side.
Yeah, that's northeast. That's northwest.
Yes, but
that's south.
Never eat shredded wheat, okay? Come
on.
And you play Seas of Thieves with me? God damn it.
Sorry, Chris.
The village of Knoll is...
Here's where we are?
No.
That's south. God damn it.
Hey, stop it. Stop it. Where are we on the fucking... Okay, thank Christ. All right.
Fuck.
I would like to propose, gentlemen, I would like to propose that in these woods here, well, really it would be somewhere the fuck way over fucking here, but whatever. We make camp with our wagons because Carrying a lot of wealth.
Where the hell are we?
We're trying to sell that.
God damn it.
We're trying to
We're
sell
over
it.
here. We're over here. We're over here.
We're in the top. Oh, okay.
We're way the fuck
On
over here.
top.
Okay.
Okay.
I believe it would be ill advised to travel into town.
Aren't we trying to
With
peddle
60
this goods?
We don't have a good reason for traveling as such a large group. We carried blade nor banner of a merchant crew. We have a lot of wealth that is traveling with us, I believe.
Maybe we should make a pirate flag. I heard there's a ship out there that we could find. I've heard of this story on my trips from the pirate den.
Yes, I believe it would be best if we perhaps.
It was stolen from this dwarf captain. Come on, give me a smile, Scott,
I'm not
you
very
son of a bitch.
charismatic, but I'm good at lying. I could maybe enter in first.
I'm good at intimidating.
So should we just camp outside of Hamlet for the night?
It's the morning, I believe. Yeah, I think it was morning, like right after we finished that battle.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. No, good thought, but yeah.
Would it be mid-morning? Because we would have had 2 hours more of travel. We would have left at probably dusk.
I believe it would be best to split up
dawn.
into pairs and head into town.
Oh, split up the group, you say?
Split into pairs to head into town, not split the group. Joke.
The book you gave me said never split up the group.
It's only volume 1.
It's advanced tactics volume.
It's
7.
it's highlighted here.
The village of Nolb is filthy, ramshackle, and yet still fairly active despite the destruction of the temple. The buildings here are made of turf, mud, brick, and crudely hewn logs and old timbers from boats. 1 or 2 have stone foundations and proper boards, but even these are in need of repair. All around you can see the bustle of activity, with the majority of inhabitants being boatmen, fishers, herdsmen, farmers, and the like. But the most popular my gosh, I can't read. But the most popular I literally have read it twice and it's like disappearing. Most of places of employment here are of ill
Incoming at break.
It is apparent that no one manages to make much of a living in Nolb, and it appears to have been largely ignored by any of the lords or government of the area.
So you're saying this town could be ours?
So, I think this is probably a really good place to leave off. You guys have made it to Nolb.
Hell yeah.
There are 13 locations on the map. And I will read them off to you now so that you guys can plan where you would like to go next time. You guys can discuss where and how. I think Devin makes a good point. Probably not good to like walk in with a bunch of stuff announcing yourself in a place that this is really. I said that I'll give you guys this. This is really Mos Eisley. Okay, it's a place with a very law. Most of the stuff that goes on here is pretty lowbrow and beyond any type of like real law and order.
My kind of place.
It is a place, it is a place of thieves and prostitution and gambling.
Oh,
and murder.
Oh,
to the brothel.
Burn it to the ground.
It
Ashford,
is
stop.
a place is the type of place where if you don't watch your purse, you'll lose it. Okay. There are 13 locations available here, so I'm going to read them off to you so you guys can write them down, figure out where you want to go. Number 1, and I will see if I can mark them here for you because I know the numbers are on.
Would I have this in the Hamlet PDF that you gave me?
No.
No?
No.
Okay.
So this is a completely separate deal. So, number 1, which is right here, is the Waterside Hostel. So this is the main place that people can stay in town. And it's the largest building in town. Number 2. Where the hell is number 2? Oh, it's right here. Number 2 is the smithy and/or stable. Number 3, it's right over here, is Mother Scrang's herb shop.
Herb
Number
shop?
4, herb, Herb, herb shop. Okay. Number 4 is the Boatman's Tavern and the Nob Market.
Tavern?
Tavern and Market. Number 5 is the Fishmonger. Number 6 out here is the Leech Collector. Number 7 is the Curio Shop.
How do you spell that?
Curio. Here's number 8. Oh, number 8. This is a leased home. Number 9 is a taxidermist. Number 10 is a
Always wanted a stuffed squirrel.
A large game butcher. Number 11 is a candle maker. Number 12 is a baker. Number 13 is a windmill nicknamed Old Bone Grinder.
Maybe I'll have to toss some of the bones I picked up into that grinder there.
So we will resume. Go ahead. Yep.
I was thinking, kind of my first thought is the leased home. Yeah, it depends on how or soon that was leased, but that could be maybe where.
I just posted that list in the Thunderfall chat for everybody.
Oh, perfect, brother. Actually, I just wrote them all down here as well.
So we've made it to effectively the foothills before the Temple of Elemental Evil. This is the kind of we're as close to our destination as possible without being there. You guys will have the next session. What I'm hoping you guys do is take this list, talk to each other in the chat, figure out what you want to do so that we can be really, really effective in kind of navigating the city of Nulb the next 1 to 2 sessions. Should get us to February. And then in March, my goal is to march on the temple.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
So.
Gilbert's been looking forward. He's always wanted to go.
I'm going to go be fully face down now.
Thanks, guys. Appreciate you.
Face down ass up there, Devin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Face down, ass up. There you go.
Yeah, I'm gonna go enjoy the cold bathroom towels of the bathroom.
Sweet man.
Towels?
Appreciate you.
I meant tiles. Towels works too. They're probably cold
Thanks
too.
for suffering for us.
Dude, glory be. Scott already left because he's impatient. Did everybody have a good time? I felt like the session was going pretty good, like RP wise.
Yeah, this was a great session. I loved it. But I'm a big. This is kind of why I play tabletop games. Is the role play, the interpersonal connections through that role play, just getting into a character. So yeah, this was great.
I'm just saying, Brunhilde slept through that whole fight. We could like capture her and get the bounty for her.
We probably will sell build up. Probably that makes sense. I think we'll just.
You might want to just sell her to the large game butcher. That might be a
There we
With
go.
her boar's head that she wears around that she forgot about.
That's right. The boar's tusks.
That she should probably get properly taxidermied because they smell a little bit.
Yeah, she just slapped him on her head.
Not that I want Broomhilda to die, but I do want Caleb to give him the opportunity to create a new character, one that he could really sink his teeth into.
I think Brunhilde is just hard for him to play.
Yeah.
I really liked. I know I'm very not well, but I really enjoyed the amount of RP that we had. I think this was probably one of the best sessions we've had in a while.
I didn't like Talon being a bitch with the dragon, but I get it.
What? I thought, hey man, maybe everybody would like to not die today, so I thought I'd throw that out there.
It sounded very DM-y. I think you could have done it better as Talon.
That was. Are you talking about my excellent fucking speech that I gave? Are you talking about that? Are you streaming this, motherfucker? Go back and watch that. Hold your dick. That was off the dome. That was brought to you by NyQuil. Okay.
Today's sponsor.
Please
sponsor us.
I think we should have an episode where we're all robo tripping.
Oh, Vision Quest? Yes. Drug episode.
Quest.
Devin, I'm sending you something. You should get them.
All right, I'm out. See you guys.
Oh, it's a Facebook thing.
God bless, guys. Great job tonight.
See you, bud.
Quality plate. They would just
Bye-bye. Love you.
Love you too.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely gonna get those.
Dude, those are gorgeous.
Wait, are they 1 inches or are they 2 inches? No, they're 2 inches.
2 inches, dude. But pound for Ivanko plates, that's crazy.
Yeah.
They're beautiful. Those are some of the best machine plates in the world.
Yeah, I'm gonna see. I sent the message.
There you go.
Also, I got a guy who's dropping off lever arms at my house.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Did you have fun, Matthew?
Of course.
Glad to hear it, man. I really tried to make this one like a an enjoyable game.
So the taxidermist would be able to work leather, right? So I can.
That's not what a taxidermist.
Technically, yes, but not the type of leather you're thinking.
I just need it to cover me. I don't even need it. Just needs to be.
There's a market. There's a curio shop. Those are probably your best options there. The leech collector. Maybe you just wear leeches.
Oh, my nipples.
There you go.
Why did you have to go there? Why couldn't it just be? But yeah, this will be. I'm really excited to get to know. I read this book. Here's how long it's been. So I read this entire thing, and the other one, on spring break last year.
Oh yeah.
Because I was like, oh, I need to know how all of these towns and everything works. It's been so long that I need to do it again. But we're in the end game now, so it'll be cool.
Dude, it should be sweet.
We should level up next time
You guys leveled up. You guys have been leveled up plenty. Now, let's see. What can this thing do? Okay. Don't worry. It has legendary. It only has 3 legendary actions.
Could we have beaten it on Lucky?
It has Mind Invasion. Noxious Miasma. It only does on a fail. Oh, it only just. It also has Poison Breath, which does 22d6 on a fail. Let's see what that does. That's only 59 damage. No big deal.
Oh, so we wouldn't even.
76. 73.
What on a success?
Oh, that's if you fail the save.
Yeah. What if we don't?
81. So if you don't, it's half that.
Yeah, you dumbasses. Hey, let's go fucking slap the dragon's ass.
Also, it has a rend. It can do 3. It has multi-attack. It can do rend 3 times. It's plus 15 every time it attacks.
25 to hit. 20.
Alias.
Yeah, look it up.
By the way,
Look
chat
at
is stupid. This thing is a CR22 creature.
Yeah. Okay. Dummies, dude. We should just thrown Ashbourne at it.
It would have been hilarious. He would have been fine.
He would have died. He would have.
It was a discussion that me and Scott had months ago. But because I felt like last time people in the party thought I forced a combat on them, I wanted to show you that there are combats you do not have to take.
Those people are, but they're pretty cool. Pretty cool people.
I mean, they sound cool when I use my mind.
Your mind voice for me is immaculate, by the way. I appreciated it great. There's nothing more satisfying to my ego than knowing that is my... When you think, hey, I'm going to call my buddy Devin, that's the voice you have? Hell yeah, dude. Hell, I can only aspire to be as cool as that fucking guy. So, thanks for keeping me motivated, brother. I appreciate it.
You're welcome. You're welcome. Sweet dudes. I have not gotten more than 6.5 hours of sleep all week, so I'm going to go to bed.
Yeah.
I'm going to be spending the entire weekend with high schoolers, so I won't get any more sleep. This is probably the best night I have available. And I've only slept in my bed once this week because I slept on the couch every other night because Elsie's been sick. Oh, hey, Matt. I'll tell you. Alicia's pregnant.
Oh, congratulations. You just told the whole stream.
Oh, there you go. I'm in trouble now.
Congratulations.
So, when I
Stream.
said that she...
Edit the stream.
Stream, dude.
I don't know how.
Cut it. Google that. Stop
said she-
streaming.
No, nobody makes it to the bonus at parts.
Shut it down.
When I said that she was down for the count, it's like she's been like literally in bed every single night.
Yeah,
like immediately. It's been brutal. She finally got in some medicine that made it so it's not like she's not throwing up, but she's lost 8 pounds and she's 9 weeks pregnant.
Yeah.
Like she just can't eat, she's just throwing up like crazy.
Mary had something similar. It wasn't until they got her on the med that it really helped.
Yeah, Julie
She's
struggled
on,
with morning sickness too.
Like with Elsie, she had nothing. So,
Julie could barely eat. I couldn't even cook because you smell it and get sick.
Yeah. Alicia told me with Elsie though, like that rice, she couldn't handle the smell of rice, and I was like, "You mean the food that has no smell?" But with both pregnancies, she's craved Taco Bell. She's gotten Taco Bell, this is not an exaggeration, like 7 times in the last 2 weeks. I'm like, how is that the thing? That's the thing that would normally make me throw up, like not pregnant.
What I just heard is that not only is the Hickman household in an absolute crisis mode for its structure, but its budget has just been absolutely shot to hell.
We had to add a significant amount of like eating out for Alicia's like
the Taco Bell sinking fund has just been 10x.
Listen, I'll put up a GoFundMe for my
Sometimes though, when you're in that crisis mode, you're just like whatever the solution is.
I mean, it's okay because I don't really use our eating out budget, so like it's fine.
Yeah.
I did today though. I went to Ariba and it was so good. Because I met another advisor there. But yeah, we bumped it up because basically when she gets off of work, she needs food, otherwise she'll throw up. And it's too long of a drive to get home. So she stops and gets a single taco from Taco Bell and then drives home.
Oh, I mean, so we said 10x your budget. You just added a grand total of, I don't know, $15. What's a taco at Taco Bell?
It's like $2.30 now. Oh, yeah. It's ridiculous. Yeah.
$3.69?
$3.67.
Dude, what?
Dude, inflation is real, my guy.
I that tells you how often I've been at Taco Bell.
Thanks, Trump, or whatever. Something, I don't know.
He's fixing that. We're not going to talk about it.
Is he fixing taco prices?
He's working on it. Well,
the first off,
if anything I've learned about Trump, it's that taco price is going to go way up because we're not going to have anybody who can make authentic tacos anymore in this country.
Taco Bell.
Yeah,
What part of Taco Bell makes you think of authentic taco?
No, but I'm saying like in general, though.
Yeah, but that's the problem. See, it was all the authentic taco places keeping Taco Bell prices down.
That's right.
Now they're going to be the only show in town. We're going to be spending $7 on taco. Remember when they had Crunch Wraps? A Crunch Wrap was $3. What's a Crunch Wrap now?
I
Like
used to
$9?
get like 4 bags of Taco Bell for like $20. Not anymore.
Yeah, dude.
Taco Bell though. You still can get the $5 box. So that is.
Ox and I used to go get wrecked. We would get wrecked at Taco Bell.
Dude, I remember Taco Bell.
I used to get a side of 12 tacos.
Crushing. I've never been more successful in gambling in my life than I was at that Taco Bell gambling game, though. I always got something for free on that.
The one where you drop the little quarter down.
I did the best. I was like, I got this.
Yeah. Oh, I need an extra taco, and I'm a couple bucks short.
I actually just want one. I'm gonna go on eBay and buy one of those for my house.
That's genius. I'll tell you how much that is right now. Hold on. Still.
Want a new board game? Let's win this game.
Quarter game or sale. Yep. eBay. Oh, you're not gonna like the price of that. You're gonna need a couple dollars in the bank.
Yeah.
It's $2,200.
Holy shit.
Yeah, because they're not around anymore.
Yeah.
Listen,
that's. Hold on here. That's an authentic one.
Does it have to be? Does it have to be Taco Bell themed? Like, can it just be a Chinese made?
We can get a promotional one for the plans that you could print on a 3D printer for $9. So I think we could. Yeah.
Did you see the thing about Jerry today?
Yeah.
It's awful, dude.
Yeah, he looks really rough.
Yeah, he does.
For what?
He looks older than Coach U.
He's been through it, dude.
Yep.
It's tough. All right, last thing before we go to bed. Who are our picks for the Super Bowl?
Seahawks.
Seahawks. That's an easy one.
I know it is, but that's what I'm asking. Do they cover the spread? Do they?
Yeah, they definitely cover the spread.
Whoa! New content. What's this? Is this our home we're buying?
It's a curio shop.
Oh, where's that? We're conquering this village for the Forge banner.
This is the hostel.
I will say, like currently they're at 4. They're at 4.5.
Oh yeah, they cover that.
I think they cover that. I think it's probably going to be closer to like 7 minimum.
I just love the idea of how many people I know will be super pissed if the Patriots win.
Yeah,
like,
for sure.
Not because of the Seahawks, like liking the Seahawks, but mainly because that they hated the Patriots when Brady was there. And the idea that the Patriots would win again would just like
I don't know if the Dolphins would be. I mean, as a Dolphins fan, would he be upset that they are rebuilt in the time that it's taken for them to try to do it 5 times? Yeah,
Hey,
I think I'll be upset.
I want you to take a moment. I want you to shut the fuck. Okay? And I want you to embrace what it would be like to be a Lions fan.
I'm right there with you. I'm like a bottom 3 team.
You're not, because the Dolphins hold the only undefeated season ever.
No, yeah, okay, yes. I'm talking about in my lifetime.
The Lions have had a winless season in our lifetime.
Yeah, but
so is the Dolphins.
That's true. But they also had that, like, the most points ever in a game.
Yeah. And then you got
it's all right. It's all right. McDaniel's going to the Chargers. They're going to be.
And then you got your cheeks clapped all last season.
McDaniel went the Chargers to the quarterback that the Dolphins should have drafted instead of Tua. Said we got all the Tua hype. Oh yeah. Well,
listen, Tua might have been good, but he's barely able to speak now. Okay, he
doesn't have the arm strength for the NFL.
He's been abused.
I'm gonna say they carry the spread, and I will say they probably win by at least 7.5. The only way that the Seahawks lose is if
we do not condone people taking our gambling advice. By the way,
if Sam Darnold wakes up and remembers that he's Sam Darnold,
which version,
and just throws
USC
multiple picks.
Oh, that's
a U.S. quarterback has never won a Super Bowl.
Yeah. Alternatively, the Patriots win if they can control the top, and are able to move the ball on the defense of Seattle. If they can control third down and keep it short and manageable, I think they win.
I don't actually care, but I think more people would be upset if the Patriots win, so I want them to.
For sure.
You're a bastard.
Like, I don't have a doubt. Right? All right,
I've seen that Gara gym bag Ox, but I don't go to the gym with a sack.
I do. Between my legs.
That's pretty fucking sweet. You son of a bitch.
I just share things that are cool. I don't care if you get them.
Oh,
You know what though? I'm gonna complain for a second about your sharing. You must provide context. I want a comment. I want some statement from you. Like,
Okay.
hey, I would buy this. I want something. You just send me links and videos. I want to know why you think I should look at it.
Why? So you can spend your time like not looking at them?
No, I don't look at it because you don't give me anything to work off of. I need some sort of dialogue.
I'm looking for you to develop your own decision.
Well, right, but I want to hear about you. I want you to influence me. I want you to gaslight me, whatever you want to do, dude. I don't care.
Gaslight you. Hey, by the way, you have a gaming PC that you haven't set up yet, and you could have access to all of the Steam games that I own. I just realized that the other day.
I have a PC. I now have a desk. So I sold all that stuff. I'm going
to boo that man. Boo.
Get rid of that. And I'm getting rid of that. And I'm going to get more of these. And then I'm going to build all of that so that that's all consolidated. And then I'm going to build my desk and I'm going to put my PC on it. And my brother's going to give me some of it.
Download World of Warcraft.
Now I'll be doing that.
Hey, Home's coming. Home stuff.
But I might. No, I don't give a damn. But
there's a part of you inside that does. You could never kill that side. You're hiding it deep down, but it's still there.
The only way that Christopher Hickman, but I'll tell you when Christopher Hickman buys Warcraft. If Alicia divorces him the day after that's finalized, that's the day that he'd be. That's the.
And then
he'd leave the courthouse and he'd be like Warcraft.
If that ever happens, 1 minute.
He's gonna need a lot more Warcraft. He's gonna be at my house. He's gonna be at somebody's house. Devastating.
Not that I want.
Your solution is gonna be: have you ever played Warcraft? Have you ever wanted to play Warcraft again?
For me, World of Warcraft is truly like it's like I was on drugs.
Oh yeah, for sure, dude. You had a problem.
And like once you're an alcoholic, you're always an alcoholic. You know what I mean? Like. I'm never not going to be addicted to it. I just don't partake. Yeah. Also, there is a little bit of I played at such a high level that I couldn't ever do anything else. Like, there's no way for me to be a casual WoW player. It's impossible.
I want to see you. I want to see that.
Dude, it's not.
I don't think you can do it. I think.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, you're right. You can't do it. Yeah, you can't. You're not good no more.
I'm not. I would. Now it's all single button rotation, dude. Like, now the most dangerous thing I've ever seen is now that they're making it so you can just play it on like the Steam Deck or whatever, or like they're moving it to the Xbox or whatever. If I could walk around with like effectively a Nintendo Switch and just play like WoW
you will
Classic,
be able to.
That would be the most dangerous fucking thing.
It's just gonna show up. He's gonna get one of those. Just gonna show up in his library.
The only thing that I would be really interested in doing is if D&D ever fell apart, I would be really interested in doing Frosthaven together, like online, like together. I would be down to do that.
Oh.
Yeah.
But I like playing D&D with the boys, guys. I don't want to stop.
I do too.
So I'm gonna keep doing it.
All right, boys. I'm gonna get out. I'm gonna go congratulate Chase on beating Bach. Fell short in the ship.
Oh, I heard he lost.
He got dog walked. That's kind of what happens.
It doesn't make any sense that he lost to Cody to me, but that's fine.
No, he lost to Chase.
Oh, I thought he lost to Cody.
He also lost to Cody.
Chase also lost to me and then beat me in the playoffs.
He didn't just beat you, brother. He beat you.
He didn't beat me. No. I held his offense in check. I played him better than Buck did.
Oh, well, that's fair. I mean, I think he beat you by more points, but
Oh, by heck.
he didn't. He only had 14 offensive points, I thought. Right?
21.
No. He only scored twice. He had two. He had a punt return, 6, and a field goal, right?
Safety.
Oh yeah. Anyways, I'm headed over there.
All right, buddy.